year 2000, Awqaf South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Waqf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care and water shortages plague communities and where lack of education hinders progress. Awqaf South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, Awqaf invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, Awqaf South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. Awqaf South Africa, creating a legacy of hope and
Oh man, what a way to start the session. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Saubona, namaste, goeiemorgen. Good morning. A warm welcome to our cohort of learners that have joined us for the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Maths Workshop. hosted by Awqaf South Africa in association with the Department of Basic Education, the thread Waqf iSkill, and we're coming to you live in true effect here at our Azhar High School here in Athlone. We will hear address from the principal, Mr. Ashik Mani. Yes, this is the final Grade 10 workshop series for 2024. We have hosted these during the course of the year, during the course of May, August, and this is the final push for the final exams. So today we'll be doing Maths Paper 1 and tomorrow we'll be doing Maths Paper 2. Awqaf will be hosting a competition to award the top performers. So if you have registered for this workshop, this will allow you entrance into the competition. We'll be giving hard cash to those that come in positions 1, 2, 3, as well as the most improved. Yes. So if you've been struggling with maths and during the year you've been able to achieve great results in your mathematics results and you've been part of this workshop, you too can walk away with a prize. 2022, we had Rory Sang. He scored 100% in mathematics, and he was the top position that he took. And last year, we had learners who scored 99 and 94 in the competition. So, good luck to our learners. May this be some sort of a motivation for you. We are behind you all of the way, and hopefully, you'll join us for the grade 11 workshop. So, this workshop cannot be made possible or cannot become a reality without the input of our partners. We'd like to put on record that the Thread Waqf has played an instrumental role in this project, and also lots of these schools that have partnered with us. And I would like to call on Mr. Ashik Mani. He's the principal of Al Azhar School. We believe that this is a center of excellence, and he will address us. He'll give us a few words by way of introduction. Mr. Ashik Mani. Mr. Mani, I am excited and amped today. How are you feeling today? Give us a few words to get the session on the go.
Okay, thank you, Hassanain. Yeah, I'm always excited about these workshops. The last workshop was wonderful. Not just wonderful, but beneficial, very constructive, and so on. By the way, there was a competing event which were going to take my grade 10 learners away, and that's soccer. And I said, we have to decide what is more important to our learners. And it's definitely not soccer. Soccer, I'm a soccer lover. But this time, it's about your future. And those learners who are here from various schools and from all over, you have made the decision that your future is important. We complain about the country and how bad it is and all these, we look at all the problems. This is about you writing your own paycheck one day. That is why we're here. You're not just here to pass your grade 10 maths. But without passing the grade 10 maths, you're not going to grade 12. Grade 12 will put you in university. You are the future engineers. You are the scientists. And without pure maths, you're not going to get anywhere. Pure math is not for the faint-hearted. But with Mr. Kota's help, and I want to also acknowledge Mr. Kota, he has a special skill and talent to make what is difficult make easy. Once the door of maths opens for you, the world is waiting for you. Then you see how easy maths becomes. So it's about your future. It's about the future of the country. You are the future leaders. So when you come here, it's not just about maths. It's about how you're going to live in future and your family and what you're going to earn and what you're going to understand. So I'm very happy to be associated with Awqaf. I'm very happy to associate with Mr. Kota and the team. And this school will always be available. We are proud that they have chosen Al Azhar to be the center for a workshop. And may we continue to have that future and a contribution to make South Africa a better country through the learners who are here. Amin, inshallah. All the best and enjoy the workshop. What you benefit from it depends on you. Put up your hands, interact. Your takeaway is what you decide you're going to take away from here. Mr. Kota will enable you, but I expect you to take maximum benefit from here. Inshallah. All the best and enjoy it. Thank you.
There we go, Mr. Ashik Mani. How's a round of applause there? So let's get the show on the road. So during the course of the day, Khalid will be the presenter for the session, as well as Adam from our Awqaf office. Rumana will be handling things, all things tech and behind the scenes. And a warm gratitude, a word of gratitude goes to Samit and his team for the technical assistance. So Rumana, let's cue that video. Let's get the show on the road. Let's all get on board that Awqaf SA Maths Workshop rocket.
T minus 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We have liftoff.
You in?
Vehicle is pitching downrange.
That's it. We can get Kota on the timeline.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. We are live. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to the learners from Cape Town. Good morning to our online learners, all the learners from Azhar and all the schools that have come in here from the Western Cape. Guys, I just want to say a warm welcome to all of you. And let's all give yourselves a nice round of applause for being here this morning. Good morning to all our online learners. I'm reading all the comments that are coming up. Where's Mr. Kota? Where's Mr. Kota? Yes, you know, we've got to go through formalities on every day, but once the formalities are done, we are ready to fire. We are fueled up to get into our grade 10 program. So good morning, Spectral Pal, Cosmic Crash Gamer, Matthew. Let's see who else is there online. We've got Superior Bow. Who's good? Who's good said that this is the first time he's coming into the program. So yeah, you're in for a big surprise and you're in for a big shocker. And remember, today and tomorrow is going to be high energy, dynamic, result driven to make sure that you get your distinction in mathematics this year. Say Amin. Right, here we go. Guys, without any further, remember something, everybody is starting to write. We don't have much time. We're going to push from now. It's 9:20. This is our breakfast run. You'll get your breakfast break, your first comfort break, your first coffee break at 10:30. So make sure you got your stationery, scientific calculators, exam pads, and your hydration. Let's get ready to rumble. Right, let's go. Guys, we're starting with paper one. Paper one, we're starting with algebra. I'm not doing it topic for topic. What did I say? We're doing algebra as a whole. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take from past paper. We're going straight into an exam. And I want the whole country, our 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 learners that are here online. I want us all, this is one big study group, I want us to attack this past paper as if we are writing the finals. Right? So I hope you guys have come in with some sort of knowledge. If you haven't been at school this year. Right. So welcome to everybody. Let's get the show on the road and let's get started. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm starting here with the first one. The first one says between, now they love to ask this question, between which two integers? Let me just get my coordination right. Let me get my pen right. Oh yes, I need to get There we go. Let's go up to 5. Right, here we go. Take this question down. Between which two integers? We're starting with algebra. The program for today, we're starting with algebra. Then we're going into number patterns. Then we're going to do functions. Then finance. Then probability. Right? We're going to end up with probability. And then we go into tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing paper 2, analytic. We're starting with trigonometry tomorrow when your brains are fresh. It's a big topic and many of you are shaky on trigs and trig graphs. Then we'll do analytics and we'll end up tomorrow with Euclidean geometry. So guys, take a deep breath. Let's get started. Between which two integers? Take this question down. Does the square root of 112 lie? Now, this is a very easy question. This is a warm-up question. This is a warm-up question. Between which two integers? Now, we all know what are integers, guys. What are integers? From negative infinity to positive infinity, no decimals, no fractions. Remember, integers is from negative infinity to positive infinity, no decimals, no fractions. Take this down. You need to remember this. Right. So the square root of 112, if we check on our calculator, go to your calculators, the square root of 112 equals 4 root 7. 4 square root 7. Convert it to decimals, gives you 10,58. 10,58. So between which two integers does the number 10,58 lie? Between which two integers? Between 10 and 11. And that's your final answer, your first two marks. Easy stuff. Warm up. Easy stuff. Warm up. Let's check how's our onliners. Onliners, are you fired up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hit us up in the comments. Keep on talking to us. Keep on chatting to us. Let the comments come in so that I can communicate with you directly. Although we have thousands of learners online, and we've got close to about 100 learners here in Cape Town, the beautiful mother city. Most fantastic weather we have today. I wish Cape Town can have this weather 365 days a year. Let's go, guys. Let's go. How are we doing? Onliners, talk to me. Let's go. Guys, you took this one down. Can I erase? Can I erase? Let's get into the algebra now. Now, remember under algebra, let's put down the topics that you need to know for algebra. Topic number one, you need to know products. Number 2, you need to know factorization. Number 3, you need to know exponents. Then you need to know equations and different types of equations. The first type of equation that you need to know is the linear equation, the straight equation. The second type of equation that you need to know is the quadratic with a square. I'm going to put a square. It means we must get 2 solutions. The third type that we need to know is the exponential equation, where you're solving x in the power. The next type you need to know is the simultaneous equation. Then we need to know inequalities. I'm just writing out the topics. This is your checklist. This is your checklist. And that's it. Products, factorization, exponents, equations, inequalities. This all forms part of your algebra. Let's start off with the first question, where the question says simplify. Here we go. I want you guys to assume as if you are sitting in the exams. They give you x minus 1 plus x squared into 5 minus x. So we got 2 brackets multiplied. We got 2 terms times 3 terms, or 3 terms times 2 terms. Onliners, are you following? I'm not seeing any of the comments. Where's your comments? Oh, there we go. There we go. Beautiful. Welcome, Letabo. Welcome, Chepiso. Offense. Yes, we're going to be doing functions as well today. Cosmic Crasher Gaming. We're going to be doing, and you're going to love it. I promise you, when we do the functions, you're going to love it. Abu Sufyan Charles, welcome, welcome, welcome. Leila Bawa is in, mashallah. Welcome, Leila. Welcome, the learners of Roshni Islamic School. Right, let's go. The first thing we do, guys, if you want to start from the back, remember in math, we always start from the forward going back. So let's rearrange it. Let's first make it 5 minus x into x minus 1 plus x squared. I just swapped the two brackets around. Now, what is the pattern? Whenever you have 2 terms times 3 terms, it's the first times all. Know the pattern. You're distributing both terms. So first times all, second times all, and then collect your like terms. So let's go. This is easy. I'm sure everyone will get this one right. And this is from a past paper, guys. So 5 times x is how much? Remember, you are multiplying. What are you doing? Grade 10s, what are we doing? I can't hear you. We're multiplying. So 5 times x is how much? 5x. 5 times minus 1, minus 5. 5 times x squared plus 5x squared. Right, now I'm done with the 5. Negative x times x is minus x squared. Be careful. Negative times a negative is a positive. 1 times x is x. Negative times positive is a negative. X times x squared is x cubed. Big question. Can that be my final answer? Come on, you know. Use your logic. It's not rocket science. What must we always do? Collect our like terms. What does the question say? Simplify. It doesn't say complicate. Okay. So let's go. Start with your highest power first. Remember, we always put our powers in our answer in descending order. Highest to lowest, not lowest to highest. So let's go. Minus x squared, minus x cubed. Now we got plus 5 minus 1 is plus 4x squared. We got plus 5x plus 1x is plus 6x minus 5. I'm sure you all got that one right. And you're quite satisfied with yourself. You are quite satisfied with yourself. All right, you want a grade 10 one now? Yes, this is a grade 10, but this is a level 1 grade 10. You want to be thrown into the deep end? You want to be thrown into the deep end? Let's throw you into the deep end. Come, guys. We're not here to do the easy stuff. Some of you or many of you have sacrificed the big soccer tournament that is happening here at the castle in Cape Town today, just to be part of the mathematics program. So if I'm going to waste your time, you're going to pack your bags and you might as well go for soccer, right? So let's give you something to make your brains work. While they practicing physically, we practicing mentally. We got a different tournament going on here. Let's see. And remember, these sessions are only for those of you who are serious. Because next year, grade 11 mathematics, you'll notice, and inshallah, I'll be back here in Cape Town to take you people through the whole program. Next year is math on steroids. Grade 11 is grade 10 on steroids. So if you don't master this year, you're going to battle next year and you're going to battle in grade 12. You're going to drop out. Let's go. A half x minus 2. Here's a grade 10 problem. Let's say 4x squared minus 6x plus 10. There's a grade 10 problem. There's a grade 10 problem. Let's see how sharp are you guys here. This question is worth 4 marks. Simplify. Now, usually grade 10 problems are the same as grade 9, but they include fractions. So like grade 10 algebra is grade 9 on steroids, grade 11 is going to be your grade 10 on steroids next year. How's our onliners doing there? Are you guys all fired up, fueled up, and ready to work? Khafsa Martin, wa alaikum salam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go. Now, guys, there are two ways of doing this problem. You can either do like we did before, first times all, second times all. But can I show you an alternate way of doing it? Remember, whenever we're adding fractions, we can do LCD, lowest common denominator. So watch here. I'm gonna do it slightly differently to the way many of you are doing it. Both methods are right. Whichever, you know what they say, whichever one floats, whatever floats your boat. Right? You decide which one works for you. So all I'm gonna do now, watch here. Remember we're using BODMAS. In BODMAS, we do our brackets first. So in my bracket, I'm going to make that over 1, and I'm going to make all this over 1. So in my first bracket, I'm finding my LCD. What's my lowest common denominator here? Between a 2 and a 1. A 2. Yes or no? 2 goes into 2 once. We divide and multiply. 2 goes into 2 once. 1 times x is x. Minus 1 goes into 2. 2 times 2 is how much? 4. Do you all understand what I did there? Now let's do the other side. What's my denominator there? 1. And then I got 4x squared minus 6x plus 10. Now when we multiply in fractions, if I have a fraction there and a fraction there, when we multiply, what do? Numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. Yes or no? Are you guys following me? So let's do numerator. Let's do it in a different color. Numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator, and let's do this one together. So this is equal to x minus 4 into 4x squared minus 6x plus 10 all over 2. 2 times 1 is how much? 2. Now we remove the brackets. X times 4x squared is 4x cubed minus 6x squared plus 10x minus 16x squared plus 24x minus 40 all over 2. Collect your like terms. 4x cubed minus 6x squared minus 16 is minus 22x squared. 10 plus 24 is 34x minus 40 all over 2. Right. Under normal circumstances, that's where you would leave your answer. Under normal circumstances, that's where you would leave your answer. However, the question told us to simplify fully. We know that the number 2 goes into 4, 22, 34. So what we can do to get rid of that 2, watch here. I can take out the 2 on the top. What am I left with? 2x cubed. Remember, we're dividing. I'm taking out 2, my highest common factor, minus 11x squared plus 17x minus 20 all over 2. 2 and 2 cancels. There's your final answer on the top. There's your final answer. And you could get 4 to 5 marks for that. Learn. Learn well. Grade 10s, take this down. Practice until you are blue in the face. Practice until you are blue in the face. Learn it. Master it. I'm now going to give you another one, a compound algebraic expression products, which I want you. So I'm going to try and test all your different skills in one problem. And the question is also going to be worth about 5 marks. Let's check that one out. Are you ready for the next one? Onliners, how are we doing? Master Ogiwe. You say you've never seen that one before. I hope you're liking it. You can decide whichever one you want to do. Where's our bra mango fish? Well done, guys. Well done, well done, well done. Whichever way you did it, that's the answer you ought to be getting. For those of you who have taken this one down, you can start with the next one already. Watch this. I want you to simplify the next one. Minus 4 into 2x minus 3 squared minus x plus 1, x minus 1, minus into, let's say, 2x minus 1 into x plus 4. Simplify fully for 5 marks. Guys, algebra is so important. You're going to be using it until grade 12. Those of you who have, like I said, who have taken the previous corrections down. And please don't take the wrong corrections down. FYI, you will fail nicely. Now wait. Before you even begin, I want you to, when you are writing your exam, pay attention here. Put your pens down. South Africa, we got learners tuning in from UK who are writing Sakai, expats. We've got learners tuning in from UK, from Australia, from Dubai, from Abu Dhabi. So welcome to our international students as well in the group. Pay attention. The first thing you got to, you underline each part. You ask yourself, what do you need to do in each part? The first part, we are squaring a binomial. The second one is a difference of 2 squares. The third one is FOIL. So here, what you can do in the exam if you want to, in pencil, write dots. Difference of 2 squares. We're squaring a binomial. And this here is the answer will be a trinomial. So you tell yourself, I'm going to be utilizing FOIL. If you want to do this mentally, good enough. If you sharp and you don't need to write that, good for you. But if you feel like you still need that to remind yourself, write it in pencil. Nah, go for it. Go for it. Be careful, there's a negative sign here, so you got to expand this in brackets. Be careful of the negative signs. Let's check our onliners. Give it a go, guys. Yo, Nabila is working like a machine. I don't even know the answer to this one. Muhammad Yasin Kasem, you only started in the morning and you grilled, roasted, and deep fried. Nadia, you burned from the start. You cannot be. Are you crazy, Superior? Break now. Yo, you got jokes. You got jokes. Come, guys, we want 100%ers. We want 100%ers. Just going to erase this here at the bottom. And trust me, if you get the first step wrong, you're getting everything wrong thereafter. Right. Let's see whether you got the first step right. minus 4 into 2x minus 3 into 2x minus 3 minus into difference of two squares. We can just do our two first terms and our two last terms because outer and inner will cancel each other out under dots. Minus into. Now, this is a trinomial, so FOIL. We're going to be utilizing FOIL. First, outer, inner, last. 2x squared plus 8x minus 1x minus 4. That's your first step. Let me see, show of hands. How many of you got that first step right? Well done. You got the first step right? Well done. Right, let's go. Pay attention. Minus 4 into, we're removing the brackets. We FOIL this out again. That will give me 4x squared. Minus 6x is minus 12x plus 9. Now we're multiplying the negative in. Minus x squared plus 1. Minus into, collect your like terms, 2x squared plus 8 minus 1 plus 7x minus 4. Let's go again. Let's remove the brackets and collect the like terms. Minus 16x squared plus 48x minus 36 minus x squared plus 1 minus 2x squared minus 7x plus 4. Collect your like terms. Minus 16 minus 1 minus 17 minus 2 minus 19x squared. I think from our comments, I think Nabila started with that one already, and I think, Nabila, you were right. So we're done with the x squared. Plus 48x minus 7x is plus 41x. Minus 36 plus 1 is minus 35. Minus 35 plus 4 is minus 31. Let's see. Nabila, were you right? Nabila, were you right? Where's Nabila? Let's just go back. Where was 19x squared plus 41x minus 31? Nabila Esak is the star of today. Our main brain, Nabila Esak. For today, she got our answer first. Negative 19. Well done, well done, well done, well done. It shows that you know your work. Guys, if you master your algebra, you are on your way to distinction. You are on your way to distinction. So well done to everybody. Put up the whiteboard for us. There we go. Right. Let's start now with one-word fractions. Well done, guys. Those of you who have taken that one down, you can start with the next one. X plus 1 over 2 minus 1 minus x over 17 plus 7 over 34. For 4 marks, simplify. What is the question you ask in your mind? What am I doing? Am I multiplying and dividing, or am I adding and subtracting fractions? What are you doing, guys? I can't hear you. Al-Azhar learners, what are we doing? Are we adding and subtracting or multiplying and dividing? Adding and subtracting. And if we're adding and subtracting, what do we always do? Lowest common denominator. LCD. So give it a go. In fact, I'm going to give you two. Let's give you one on this side and let's give you another one on this side here. This one's from a past paper. Let me make up one for you. 2x minus 1 over 3 minus 4 minus x over 6 plus 3 over 5. So here's two questions to test your ability. If you master these two, you can actually do them. Onliners, let's go. 5 marks, 5 marks. Let's see how many of you secure 10 marks here in your paper. Let's check. Tiani Koza, Shoshanguve East Secondary School. Sho Hassanain, Shoshanguve has always been some of our greatest supporters.
Mr. Clement and Co. in the house. Sushingovi.
There we go. There we go. Mohammed Yasin, simplify. That's all. The question says simplify. The question says simplify fully until you cannot simplify any further. Pleasure, Nabila. Let's see. Let me, for those of you who are battling, for those of you who are struggling, let me do the one on the left first. Ah, Nabila again. Wow. Nabila again. Let's go. Right. Let's see. On the side, you make a long line, the same length as your problem. What's your LCD? What number will a 2, a 17, and a 34 go into? 34. Yes or no? Good. Now we take the old denominator, we divide it into here, and then we multiply it by the numerator. So let's go. 2 goes into 34 how many times? Or 34 divided by 2 is how much? 17. 17 times x plus 1. 17 times x plus 1 is written like this. 17 times x plus 1. Minus 17 goes into 34 how many times? 17 goes into 34 how many times? 2 times. Good. So 2 times 1 minus x is 2 into 1 minus x. Plus 34 goes into 34. Any number goes into itself once or one time. 1 times 7 is 7. Can that be my final answer, grade 10s? What must I do? Remove the brackets, collect my like terms. That's it. That's it. It's not rocket science. So let's remove the brackets. 17 times x is 17x plus 17 minus 2 plus 2x plus 7 all over 34. 17x plus 2x. I think, Nabila, you're right again. Let's just see if Nabila was right. She had a 19x something. 19x plus 22 over 34. Let's check. Nope. What did I do here? Let's go back out there. What did I do? Let's go here. Let's go there. 17 plus 2 is 19x. 17 minus 2 is how much? 15. 15 plus 7 is how much? 22 over 34. Nabila again, the main brain for this morning. Right? We all understand? Good. Now do the one next to it. The same way as we've done this one, do the one on the right and get it right. Onliners, how are we doing there? Still fired up, still fueled up, ready for the exams. Darul Arkam Islamic High School. Where's Darul Arkam? It's here in Cape Town as well. Mitchell's Plain. Bella. Ah, mashallah, mashallah. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And remember, if you've missed anything, guys, it's saved. This entire program is being recorded and it's saved on the YouTube Awqaf channel. So you can even go after the program, even during the course of the week. Replay it over and over and over until you have mastered the concept. Ah, Mr. Subada, Farhan Subada, welcome. Mashallah. Mashallah. Let's go. Come guys, are you done here with this one? What's your LCD? Between a 3, a 6, and a 5. What number will a 3, a 6, and a 5 go into? Come on. Grade 10s? Talk to me. 30, of course. You can just multiply. You see, you could have multiplied the first two. 3 times 6 is 18, but a 5 won't go into 18. So you can multiply 6 times 5 to give you 30. Now ask yourself, can a 3 go into 30? Yes. Can a 6 go into 30? Yes. Can a 5 go into 30? Yes. So what's my LCD? 30. Agreed? Right. Thank you, Mr. Mani. So 3 goes into 30 how many times? 10. 10 times 2x minus 1 is how much? Write it out. 10 into 2x minus 1 minus 6 into 35 times. 5 times 4 minus x is 5 times 4 minus x. Use your brackets so you don't mess it up. Plus 5 goes into 30 how many times? 6 times. 6 times 3 is how much? 18. Let's remove the brackets. I'm going to erase all this on the right, on the left-hand side. I'm just moving over there because I don't have space. Let's go, guys. So this is equal to 10 times 2x is how much? 20x minus 10. Now, minus 5 times 4, minus 20, plus 5x, plus 18. All over 30. Let's go. Collect your like terms. 20x plus 5x is 25x. Minus 10 minus 20, negative 30. Negative 30 plus 18 is negative 12 over 30. There we go. That is your final answer. How many of you got that one right? Well done. Let me see show of hands here. Okay, well done, well done, well done. Those of you who got it wrong, do you know where you went wrong? I hope so. Onliners, let's see who. Yes, 25x minus 12. Layla, 25x minus 12 over 30. Well done. Well done. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the guy's name on top. Giga Nigga. Okay, anyway, yeah, but that's his name. He put it there. It's just Giga Nigga. Okay, Giga Nigga. Nuran. Well done. Lovely, lovely, lovely. MashaAllah. Right. Now we're simplifying an exponential expression. Watch the next one. So we're done with the fraction one. We're done with... You know what I want to try? Let me try out one with multiplication and division. Let's make up one. Let's say 2 over x squared minus 4 multiplied by x minus 2 over 6. Simple one. Let's try this one out. Let's try that one. Now, whenever you see something like this, no LCD, remember you're multiplying. So you always factorize the denominators. Factorize denominators and cancel numerators and denominators if they are common. So factorize and cancel. Factorize and cancel. That's an easy one. I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to give you a slightly more difficult one afterwards. So let's all do this one together. 2 over. Guys, by now, grade 10s, you should be able to identify. What is that? Isn't that a difference of 2 squares? So that's x minus 2, x plus 2. Yes or no? Multiplied by x minus 2 over 6. All right, so we factorized. Now, because we're multiplying and dividing, we can cancel what's common. X minus 2, x minus 2. 2 goes into 2 once, 2 goes into 6 how many times? 3 times. Can we cancel anything else? No. So now, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. 1 times 1 is 1 over x plus 2 times 3 is 3 into x plus 2. You can leave it like that, no problem. Or if you wanted to, you could just say 1 over 3x plus 6. Agreed? Onliners, simple, easy stuff. Nabila, why you got 39x? I think maybe you made a mistake there. Hi, Amanda. Big shout out to Amanda. Nightmare. Sumaya Daya, I think you got that one right, didn't you? No, 3. Why do you have plus 12? No, Sumaya Daya, you needed to factorize it even more. Right, let's go. Okay, yeah, I think you made a mistake there, Nabila. Well done. Look at this, such an amazing technology that has allowed us to reach learners from all across the country, guys. We got learners from KZN, Northern Cape, Mpumalanga, Western Cape, KZN, Gauteng, Limpopo, all the provinces. And learners are all being engaged. And we are answering each one. We're talking to each one. Yes, Nuran. Well done, Nuran. Let's go. Right, let's give you one slightly more challenging than this. Let's see how sharp are you. Right, that's the easy. This one I just gave it to you to explain to you the concept. Right, let's do one. Let's say x squared minus 4 over x squared minus 2x minus 8 divided by x plus 2, let's say 2x plus 4 over x minus 4. For 4 marks, simplify fully. Now, this is a nice question. I'll tell you why. It tests all your laws of factorization, or most of them. Difference of 2 squares, trinomial, highest common factor. Because we're dividing, we tip n times. Let's check how you do in this one. It's easy. A problem like this can be done in, if you're really good, 10 seconds. How long? 10 seconds. You must be able to time yourself. Onliners, how are we doing? No, Akila, no physics. Grade 10s, no physics. There was a physics, but it wasn't held by me for the grade 12s, and that was held at Al Falah in KZN. I'm your maths guy. I'm not your physics guy. Thank you, Mo Lester. Doing amazing. I think you guys are more amazing. Lots of love here from us here at Awqaf from Western Cape. I love Cape Town, the mother city. I love the city. I love the city. X squared minus 4, difference of 2 squares, my friends. X minus 2, x plus 2. Over. This one here, we're going to factorize it. Trinomial. Guys, if you don't know how to do trinomial factorization, you're in trouble. That's x and x. The factors of 8 to give me a 2, 4 and 2. Minus plus. Multiplied by. We tip n times what's on the right. X minus 4 over highest common factor 2 into x plus 2. How many of you got that part right? Let me see. Show of hands. How many of you got that first step absolutely the way we have it here? Well done. Well done. Now, because we are multiplying and dividing, we can cross cancel. So let the games begin. Drum roll. X minus 4 gone. X plus 2 gone. Anything else? No. So now, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. X minus 2 times 1 is x minus 2 over, we are left with 2 into x plus 2. Final answer. You can't simplify that any further. 4 marks. Why are you getting 4 marks? Because they're testing whether you can factorize. Make sure that your factorization is on point. Let's see. Onliners, who got that one right? X minus 2 over 2 into x. Subada. Subada is on fire, Baba. Whoop out that Red Bull. No, I'm not allowed to say it. They're not sponsoring, so I just have an energy drink in my hand. I won't say which one. Soma 10 seconds. That's it. Totally got that right, master of disaster. Let's go. Okay, master disaster. Let's see the next one, brah. 4 to the power x plus 3. Simplify this. Times 8 to the power 1 minus x times 2 to the power x minus 9. Simplify. And for those of you, okay, I'm going to put down 2 for you. Start with this one. Start with the one on the left. Simplify. I'm going to give you another one here. I'm going to make up one. 9 to the power x times 27 to the power x minus 2 times 3 all over 81 to the power 2x. I want you to do both. This one is worth 3 marks. This one is worth 4 marks. 7 marks on 2 questions. 7 marks on 2 questions. After this, we're going to do some factorization. We are simplifying exponents here. We're dealing with prime bases. Remember, whenever you see x in the power, you want to bring the bases down to prime numbers. So on this side, we'll bring them all down to base 2. Here, on this side, we got 3, 9, 27, 81. We'll bring them all to base 3. Then we're going to go into equations. We're going to do some factorization after this. We're going to do some factorization after this. And then equations. All the different scenarios of equations that you could see. We're moving on excellent time, guys. It's 10:05 already. You don't even need to look at the time. Before you know it, you're on coffee break already. Right, let's do the first one. Again, guys, I swear, if you really know your work, 10 seconds is all you need to answer it. Let's go. So the number 4 is 2 squared to the power x plus 3. The number 8 is 2 to the power 3 to the power 1 minus x times 2 to the power x minus 9. This is from an exemplar. This was from Gauteng National Exemplar Paper 2023. That was that one. This one I made up. But a very popular style. Very, very popular. So let's go. Remember, my dear friends, we are multiplying this by both. By both. Let's go. 2 to the power 2x plus 6 times 2 3 times 1 is 3 minus 3x times 2 to the power x minus 9. Did you all get that? Grade 10s, did you get that? Well done. Now, you multiplying. Keep the base. Add the powers. When we multiply and bases are the same, what do we do to the powers? We add. We add the powers. So we left with 2x plus 6 plus 3 minus 3x plus x minus 9. There we go. We keep the base. We add the powers. I'm not cancelling. When I'm scratching it out, doesn't mean I'm cancelling it out. I'm just showing you that we have the same base. I'm keeping the base. Huh? Sorry? What you mean what? Is the answer one? I don't know. We don't work through memos. We work through question papers. We just make sure we know the processes so that when we are done, we don't say we think we right. We know we right. So here goes. 2 to the power 2x minus 3x is minus 1x plus x is 0. 2x minus 3x is minus 1x plus 1x is 0. 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 minus 9 is 0. Ah, well done. What's your first name? Uthman. Uthman was the main brain for Al-Azhar this morning. 2 to the power 0. Any base to the power 0 is how much? 1. Well done, Uthman. Well done. Now the one on the right. Onliners. Yes, it's 1. Kia Betswe. Bend over says 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Like he's talking in binary language. Kiganiga. 1. Eric Mokwena, not 2 to the power 1, 2 to the power 0, Baba. 2 to the 0 is 1, not 2 to the 1. 2 to the 1, they will mark it wrong in your exam. Okay. Let's do the one. The next one is, Nabila says, 1 over 3 to the power 3x plus 5. I don't know. Let's check. Is Nabila right or is Nabila wrong? Is Nabila right or is Nabila wrong? Okay, here goes. Let's do the one on the right. Same system. Same system. To what base am I going to bring the 9, the 27, and the 81? To base 3. So we're going to say 3 squared to the power x times 3 to the power 3 to the power x minus 2 times, don't forget, there's a 1 there. 3 to the 1. There's not a 0. There's a 1 all over. 81, we all know, is 3 to the power 4 to the power 2x. Assalamu alaikum. Sir, how are you? Great to be here. Nice to see you, sir. Let's go, guys. Now remove the brackets and collect your like terms. So that's 3 to the power 2 times. Remember, when you raise a power to a power, you multiply. 2 times x is 2x. Times 3 to the power 3x minus 6. Times 3 to the power 1. All over. 3 to the power 4 times 2x is 8x. Now let's go. Let's collect like terms in my numerator. 3 to the power 2x. There we go. Plus 3x minus 6. There we go. Plus 1. There we go. The plus 8x will come up to the top. Minus 8x. What am I left with? 3 to the power. 2x plus 3x is 5x. 5x minus 8x is minus 3x. Minus 6 plus 1 minus 5. Now what we can do, because both of them are negative on the top, we can say this is 1 over 3 to the power. Remember, when you bring it down to the denominator, the sign in your power changes. the sign changes when you bring it down to the denominator. So minus 3x will become plus 3x, minus 5 will become plus 5. 1 over 3 to the power 3x plus 5. Too easy, Superior Bow. Lemokhang, 1 over 3 to the power 3x plus 5. Well done. Well done. Well done. It means you guys are understanding this. Lovely. Now I'm going to blast you with some factorization before we get into equations. Right? I'm going to blast you with about 6 factorization problems. Only to factorize, guys. Only to factorize. Are you ready? Take a deep breath. Because I'm telling you, if you master what we do over this weekend, you are ready for your exams. But you have to put in the effort. It's one thing you're sitting and you're learning with me. But you have to go home and you need to burn the books. Not literally. That you can do end of the year. I did that after matric. After I got my 100%, then I burnt it. I literally burnt it. And here I am back again doing it for the rest of my life. Whew, I must be psycho. Right. Let's go. Next one. Right. Watch this one. Right. So put the heading factorize. Fully. Now, what does the word fully mean? Fully means that they're going to give you a question. You'll come to a certain point, but you need to ask yourself, can you factorize even further? So, question number 1. 2x to the power 4 minus 2. Number 2. X squared minus 2x minus 8. Number 3. Eight x squared minus 2x minus 15. They are all different forms of factorization. 9a squared minus 1 over 16. How do I jump from 3 to 6? Am I on drugs? Number 5. Number 5. Come, let's give you something interesting. Let's make up one for you. 25x squared minus 9 into x minus 2 squared. Very nice. Nice, guys. It's nice. That's a nice one. Which? This one, the last one, is difference of 2 squares. Let's give you a grouping one. X squared, x squared minus z squared. I put a line through there so you don't confuse it with the 2. That's a z plus x plus z. That's number 6. Let me have a look. Let me think. Let's give you a sum or difference of 2 cubes. Let's tell you 8a cubed minus 27. Or let's make it plus 27. There we go. I'm giving you 7 to do. I'm giving you 7 to do. You master this You're 80% there. You still need to practice on. Remember, after you've mastered this, it's past papers, guys. Don't ever discount your past papers. There's good websites. Stanford Physics. There's test papers. There's Western Cape Education Department. There's NSC past papers on Google. Download your past papers. Make hard copies of it. Put it in a file. After you've mastered the concept, you master past papers. After you master past papers, you get your distinction in math. It's as simple as that. And working through past papers will give you an idea of the pattern, the style, the structure, mark allocation. You can time yourself. We're almost done. It's 20 past 10. Can you believe it? I told you, we're almost into first break. What do you think? 5 minutes for you to do all 7? You should be spending 1 minute on each if you know your work. If you don't, it will take you a whole day. Come, my friends. I'll give you 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes. You got to know your stuff. I'm not allowed to use the word shit. No, okay. Sumaya is on fire. Offense on fire. Nabila is motoring. Wow. 4x plus 5. Yes, Nabila, you are right. You guys are moving like machines. We finish off at, remember, the whole thing ends at 3 o'clock, guys. So we're going to push till 10:30. We're going to push till 10:30 to 11. We're going to have a break. Then we start with, immediately after break, functions. Let's get into functions. Let's crack the whole of that's big and that's heavy. So we finish functions. I'll continue with a little bit of algebra after break before we crack functions. Then we crack functions. That will take us to lunch. After lunch, we do finance, number patterns, probability. Good to go. Well done. Otsile, Alice, moving. Yeah, don't hang in there. Keep your pants on there, Superior Bow. Calm your farm. 10 minutes, we're going for break. Finish the questions first. Finish these questions first. Let it burn. His food is burning. See the worry in my eyes. It's the eyes, Chico. It's the eyes. They never lie. Let's go. Hafsa. Let's check. Nabila is on fire there. Come, Amanda. You can't factorize. Then you are in problem. Big matata. Big mulatu. Dangerous. Khafalak. Khatarnak. Yallah, Habibi. Come to Cape Town. Right. Answers. Let's do number 1. The first thing we always do is look for highest common factor. So it's 2 into x to the power 4 minus 1. Now that is the difference of 2 squares. That's going to be x squared minus 1, x squared plus 1. Now this is a difference of 2 squares. X minus 1, x plus 1, and then we are left with x squared plus 1. You can't factorize the sum of 2 squares. You can only factorize the difference of 2 squares. Right? Onliners, did you get that one right? Number 1, did you get that one right? Yebo. Normal time. Right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We got 7 minutes to go before break. Number 2. So this one here was highest common factor, HCF, and then difference of two squares. This one here, number 2, is a trinomial. So that's going to be x and x. Your factors of 8 to give you a 2. Your factors of 8 to give you a negative 2. It has to be 4 and 2 minus plus. And negative times positive is a negative. Your last sign is a negative. Minus 4 plus 2. I'm sure you all got that one right. That's a grade 9 problem. But you need it. The reason why we do it, because you're going to need it throughout. You're going to use it in functions as well. Number 3, 8x squared minus 2x minus 15. 8x squared minus 2x minus 15. So let's do number 3. Let's do number 3. 8x squared minus 2x minus 15. Now, if you've been here for our last workshop, you know what method is this? What method is this? My method? Snotkop. Remember? The eyes never lie. 8 and 15. Cross multiply. The eyes, the nose, the mouth. Minus 2 goes in the mouth. Eyes is your first and last. Nose is a multiplication. Now we need the 2 tiers. 2 tiers. Cross multiply to give you the snot that drips in your mouth. Beautiful. Butter, margarine. Factors of 8, 4 and 2. Factors of 15, 5 and 3. Eyes, nose, mouth, tears. Cross multiply. 4 times 3 is 12. 2 times 5 is 10. Can a 12 and a 10 give me a minus 2? Yes, it can. That must be minus. This must be plus. Negative times positive is a negative. My last sign is a negative. Bracket 1, bracket 2. 4, 5, 2, 3. Let's go. 4, 5, 2, 3. 4, 5, 2, 3. X times x. We start with the 2 next to each other. 5 times 2 is 10. I need plus 10. I put a plus. 3 times 4 is 12. I need minus 12. I put a minus. And there we go. Fully factorized. How many of you got that one right? Grade 10s here. How many of you got that one right? Show of hands. High in the air. Okay. Those of you who got it wrong, do you know where you went wrong? You either put in the wrong sign or you chose the wrong factors. There's only 2 mistakes you can make. Agreed? Good. All right. Let's look at the next one. 9a squared minus 1 over 16. We got still 5 minutes left. I'm sure we can finish it. I'm sure we can finish it. Let's go. Let's go. 9a squared. 9a squared minus 1 over 16. Difference of 2 squares. Boom, boom. Square root minus square root. So 3a minus, the square root of this is 1 over 4. Copy and paste, change the middle sign. 3a plus 1 over 4. Finish. Done. How many of you got that one right? Okay. Only few. Marawai. It's simple, this one. Simple. Simple like a pimple. Onliners, did you get that one right? Gotten it. Akela gotten it. She gotten it. She's not going to be writing English this year, that's for sure. Because she gotten it. Okay, next one. Number 5. Number 5. We're almost there for break now, guys. We're almost into break. 25x squared minus 9 into x minus 2 squared. Guys, Do not remove the brackets. It's a difference of two squares. So what I'm going to do now, watch here, I'm just going to erase that because we need some space. There we go. So all I'm going to do now, that's my first bracket, that's my second bracket. Square root minus square root. So what do I have? Square root of 25 is how much? 5. Square root of x squared is x. Minus square root of 9 is 3. Square root of x minus 2 squared. The square and the square root will cancel. I'm left with x minus 2. And now I'm going to say 5x plus 3 into x minus 2. So I'm just going to underline it. First term, square root minus square root into square root plus square root. It's your difference of two squares. Now remove your inside brackets. So we left with 5x minus 3x plus 6 into 5x plus 3x minus 6. Simplify your brackets. Simplify your brackets. 5x minus 3x is 2x plus 6. 5x plus 3x is 8x minus 6. Ha! Interesting scenario. Is this question fully factorized? Nope. Because there's a common factor here of 2 and a 2. There's a common factor of 2 within 2x and 6. And there's a common factor of a 2 between 8x and... So what you can do, watch here. Couple of ways of doing it. Take out the 2 here. So you got 2 into x plus 3. Multiplied by, take out 2 again here. 2 into 4x. 2 into 4x minus 3. Now remember, 2 times 2. 2 times 2 is how much? 4. What am I left with? X plus 3. What's there? 4x minus 3. Fully factorized. Please learn. What's happening there? It's saying drag to move. See if you can get that thing out of the way there on the mainframe computer. Okay, guys, we're almost there. We're almost there. We got a minute to go. A minute to win it. Let's do number 6 before break. We'll do number 7 after your break, right? Let's do number 6. We're almost there. We're almost into your tea break, comfort break, your first comfort break. Let's go. X squared minus z squared plus x plus z. This is equal to. Now what we can do here, is group. Right, so let's group. I can group those two and group those two. So I'm going to have x squared minus z squared plus, I don't need to change signs because this is not a minus. So I can just put x plus z in brackets. Now that is the difference of two squares. So this is going to be x minus z, x plus z, plus x plus z. Now we take out the highest common factor. What's common, guys? I got 2 terms. Remember, the answer to a factorization problem must always be how many terms? 1 term. Your final answer to any factorization problem is 1 term. If you got more than 1 term, you're wrong. So let's go. X plus z is my highest common factor. What's left over? That's out, that's out. We're dividing it. I'm left with x minus z plus any number divided by itself is how much? 1. And I hope you all got those right. I hope you've practiced on these factorization problems. We are now going into break. Nice round of applause for all our online and all our on-site learners. Give us a nice round of applause. Been an amazing session now in the morning. We're going into breakfast. We're going to come back. We're going to be doing equations and functions. You don't want to miss the next session. Guys, I'll give you an extra 2 minutes, but try and be back by 11 o'clock. We'll start by about 11:02. Guys, enjoy your break. Well done, Mohammed Yasin. You got them all right. Yes, no problem, Superior. You'll get 3 minutes extra. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your break. Super session, guys. Super, super, super session. I'm not worried about me. I'm just worried about the equipment. Give me this. Yeah. No, but I'm just soak it up.
Come now. What?
Where is that? My writing pen. I was worried about my writing pen. Here's my pen.
Alright.
Just wipe it.
Oh, yes.
Around. Sunny, did you save my pen? Wait, give me a second.
Yeah, give me 5 minutes. Come to me. That's your name. Marvelous. Mr. Cote? Okay, wait still again.
Wait, give me a second. Yeah. What on that section?
Oh, yes. This is scientific 2 after both of the.
Yeah. This is the No. Yeah, but you made a mistake. You got the 2 here, you're supposed to take out the 2 from there. You did 2 times 2 No? So where's the 2 that you took out?
No, but all of those.
No. You're taking it out. You're taking 2 out of each of them.
Okay.
So you're taking 2 out of the first bracket, taking 2 out of the second bracket, and because you took both 2s out, 2 times 2
From
is a
here.
4.
Okay.
Read.
1, 2.
Right? We good?
Okay.
Mr. Cote? Yes, one of the students you owe.
Huh?
Ali. Oh,
Yes, 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 yes. You're getting it after the workshop. We pay everybody in the week. So whatever from the entire block, everybody gets paid next week.
So Khalid wants to know
I don't know.
for this exam, what's the aspiration for training? Quiet, quiet, quiet. You want to get step up.
It is the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Pure Maths Workshop live at Azhar High School here in Athlone in Cape Town. With myself, Khalid Kungani Givas Padi, I'm with Lukman Mamat, one of the candidates here, or should I say the students who are out here doing or forming part of this Awqaf SA Pure Maths Workshop. Do make sure that you stay online for those who have just joined us. They're asking themselves as to we were doing a maths workshop. Where is the workshop going on? It's still that break time. We will be back shortly at 11 o'clock. Do make sure that you join us. Now with me now is Lukman Mamat, who is a grade 10 student from here at Al Azhar High School. Lukman, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you for having me. I I'm happy to be here. It's really helpful.
There are many motivating factors, as to why a student on a weekend will come to school. What has been your motivating factor?
Well, I need to get 100% in my maths so I can buy myself my own motorbike. It's really what I want. Yeah. So
So you're into motorbikes.
yes, I am.
Wow. Okay. If now Awqaf SA will say that choose your best motorbike, which motorbike will it be?
It's a hard decision. I'd probably say the BMW S1000 or.
Okay, now coming back to mathematics, I know that we've had our first session here. How has been your impression, of this first session here today by Mr. Kota?
I really can't lie. It's helped me a lot. Like my mark in my report last term has boosted over 10%. So I'm really thankful for this.
That is very, very nice. So give us a picture. When you say it's boosted by 10%, where was it and where it is? Have you sort of like hit them the heights that you want to hit?
I have went from like under 70% to 80%. So really helpful. Yeah.
Now that Awqaf SA is here at Al Azhar High School, are you aiming for that 90% plus?
Aim for that 100% plus. Yeah.
Okay, now everyone at home, there are perhaps students also from Al Azhar who are sitting here looking at Lukman Mamat, their role model or something like that. Where do we see Lukman Mamat in the next 10 years?
Living in that mansion with that hot tub inside your house, like a whole bunch of cars and bikes.
Okay, I know it takes a lot, to build all those mansions and having those scooter bikes and so on. But what is Lukman doing, at that time so that he is able to afford all of those things?
Uh, I still don't know, but I'll probably be doing like engineering or something in that field.
Well, and that is Lukman Mamat, a grade 10 student here at Al Azhar High School, talking to us that he wants to do engineering. And in the next 10 years, he sees himself with a big mansion and a variety of motorbikes. We wish him well as we will be embarking on those final examinations. We hope to see him next year here at Awqaf SA's Maths Workshop for the grade 11 ones now. And from me, Khalid Kungani, give us party at this moment. That's it. But if you want to donate and make sure that programs like this from Awqaf SA do go on, there's a link that is currently displaying on the screen. Do make sure that you scan that and try by all means have your donations come to Awqaf SA so that we can continue this work. This is the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Pure Maths Workshop live from Al Azhar and from Al Azhar High School. But also, we've got a competition that will be running from January. So, what you can do is you can upload your marks, try upload your marks so that we can see the improvement. We've got a group of selectors who will choose the one who has improved the most, and they will get that hardcore cash that will be given. So, there are 4 positions. So put yourself in that position by uploading your marks so that Awqaf SA can see that improvement. And that's it from me. From now, we'll be back at 11 o'clock with Mr. Kota. It's the grade 10, it's the Awqaf SA grade 10 Pure Maths workshop live at Azhar High School here in Athlone. We are now going for session 2. If you're just joining us on YouTube, whether on Facebook, anywhere you may be joining us, do make sure you stay with us up until 3 p.m. today. And for those of you who just joined us now, these sessions are recorded. You can get them on our YouTube page at Awqaf SA. Now we're going to give it to Mr. Coder to take it away for session 2.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. We are back in for session 2. I hope you guys are all fired up and fueled up. We ended off with this question, 8a cubed plus 27. Let's finish this one up. We will then do some equations and then we go into functions. The one, I think the topic that you're all waiting for, functions. It's going to be hectic, so get ready for this session, guys. Onliners, how are we doing? Are we all fired up? Hafsa says we are ready. Nabila, remember us when you end up in the newspaper. That's from Mohammed Yasin Qasim. Okay, guys, let's go, let's go, let's go. 8a cubed plus 27 is the sum of two cubes. So you put your small brackets, you put your big brackets. We do the cube root plus the cube root. To get the first two terms, the cube root of 8. So we do the cube root plus the cube root, or minus. So the cube root of 8 is 2. Cube root of a cubed is a, plus the cube root of 27 is 3. There we go. Now what do? We need 3 terms here. So we square the first term. Remember, we need to get 8a cubed. So we square the first term. So 2 squared is 4a squared. There we go. Are you all okay with that? We're factorizing the sum of 2 cubes. Very important. To get the last term, we square the second term. 3 squared is 9. Because 3 times 9 will give me 27. Now we need a middle term. How do we get a middle term? How do we get a middle term? Who knows? We multiply these two and we change the sign. That's all. So 2a times 3 is 6a, and we change the sign, minus 6a. There we go. And we are done. Right? That's how we factorize the sum of 2 cubes. So the last one says 2a, no, not 2a squared plus 3. It's 2a plus 3. Kia betswe? It's 2a plus 3. Not 2a squared. We want the cube root plus the cube root. Kia betswe kimesetso. Welcome back, Spectral Pal. Welcome back, everybody. It's 2a, not 2a squared. It's 2a. Right, now we're going to do some equations. Solve for x. Let's go. Before we get into functions, I want to do equations and I want to do some inequalities. Right, question number 1. Okay, here it says solve for x. So it says solve for x, it means equations. So x minus 3 into 2 minus x is equal to minus 2x. Let's do a couple of here. Let's also say 4x into x minus 2 is equal to 0. And let's give you another one. Let's give you another one. Let's tell you 4x squared minus 10x is equal to 0. So here's 3 examples here. Here are 3 examples of quadratic equations. Now pay attention. In a quadratic equation, when you got 2 x values, you must have 2 solutions. So let's call this number 1. Let's call that number 2. And let's call that number 3. Right. You must always check that your right-hand side is 0. and that these two are multiplied by each other. So now you got two factors equal to 0. So you got 4x is equal to 0. There we go, 4x is equal to 0. Let's solve for x. X is equal to 0 over 4 is 0. Or second solution, remember two solutions, x minus 2 equals to 0. X is equal to 2. So there we go. There's our first two solutions. Make sure you get them right. Make sure you get them right. Let's look at the next one. My right-hand side is 0. That's good. So I know we're good. But here we need to take out the highest common factor. What's your highest common factor there? 2x. What are you left with? 2x minus 10 divided by 2 is 5. X and x will cancel, is equal to 0. We do the same thing. 2x is equal to 0. X is equal to 0 divided by 2 is 0. Or 2x minus 5 equals to 0. 2x is equal to 5. Take this on the other side. Divide by 2, divide by 2. X is equal to 5 over 2. There we go. Now let's see you do the last one. Be careful. Here you can't say, you can't split it up. The right-hand side must be 0. So we need to remove the brackets here. We need to remove the brackets. Then we need to take the minus 2x on the other side to become plus 2x. We need to make the right-hand side 0. So remove the brackets. Take the negative 2x on the other side. Collect your like terms. Refactorize. Then you got to refactorize. Then solve. So remove the brackets, take the minus 2x on the other side, refactorize it, then solve for x. And you must get two solutions. This is the process. This is the process. Remember the process. Learn the process. Okay. Remove the brackets. Onliners, how are we doing? Nabila says x is equal to 6 or x is equal to 1. I don't know. Let's check. Let's do it together. Follow the procedure, and I'm sure 100% you will get it right. So let's go. X times 2 is 2x. X times minus x is minus x squared. Minus 3 times 2 is minus 6. I'm just foiling it out. Negative 3 times negative x is plus 3x. Minus 2x will come on the other side as plus 2x is equal to 0. Now collect your like terms. Minus x squared. 2x plus 3x is 5. 5 plus 2 is 7x. Minus 6 is equal to 0. Now you cannot factorize with a negative. So let's divide everything by negative 1. So all these signs will change. So then you'll be left with x squared minus 7x plus 6, because you're dividing by negative 1. All the signs will change. 0 divided by negative 1 is 0. Refactorize it, because now my right-hand side is 0. X, 6, 1. Negative, negative. Yes, Nabila, you are right. X minus 6 equals to 0, or x minus 1 equals to 0. You'll get 5 marks for a question like this. X is equal to plus 6, or x is equal to plus 1. There are your two solutions. You don't think you're right. You know you're right. Now I give you an exponential. Let's do some exponential equations where x is in the power. So we did quadratic, we did linear. We're now going to do exponential equations. Let's see who's sharp here. Now be careful. Okay, I'm going to give you about 3 or 4 just so that you can identify in the exam the difference between them. Remember, every question that I give you today and tomorrow are carefully selected. So it opens up your eyes to be able to identify the differences. To an untrained eye, they're all going to look the same. So that's why if you haven't been part of the workshop or you haven't been paying attention in school, haven't been doing your homework or haven't been practicing, when you open up the paper, everything looks very similar. You're not able to identify what the changes are and the difference in procedures for each. But when you start engaging, then you start picking up the differences. That's when you become an A student in math, because you are able to identify differences in style of question. Okay, so onliners, here we go. So, all right, now we're going to do exponential equation, solve for x. So I'm going to give you couplers. So let's do this. Let's break this one up. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's give you one here. Let's give you another one here. Let's give you 4 different styles. Right? Okay. 4 different styles. Solve for x. Right, the first one, 2 times 5 to the power x is equal to 50. Solve for x. The second style that you probably will see in the exam, 1 over 32 to the power x minus 64 is equal to 0. The next style that you will see is the one that they're going to give us here in the paper. So they give it to us in the past paper. Let's do this one. 3 to the power 3x minus 1 is equal to 27 to the power x minus 18. Now, that's a big difference. Here you're multiplying. So you got a single term equal to a single term. Here you can make it a single term. You can take this on the other side and make it equal to a single term. But here you got multiple terms. So there are difference in style. What do we want to do? We want to get the left-hand side base and right-hand side bases the same, cancel the bases, and then solve for x in the power. Yes or no? Right, watch. So this is not 2.5, it's 2 times 5. So we only want 5 to the power x here. What's the opposite of multiplication? Divide by 2. What I do on the left, I do on the 2 and 2 will cancel. What am I left with? 5 to the power x. 50 divided by 2 is how much? 25. Now we need to make the bases the same. So 5 to the power x, the number 25 is 5 to the power 2 or 5 squared. Are we all okay? Yes or no? Grade 10s? Good. 5 and 5 cancels out because we want to make left-hand side equal and right-hand side bases the same. There's our answer. X is equal to 2. Exponential equation, you're going to be doing it till grade 12. So remember it. Right, let's see. Minecraft said x is equal to 2. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Let's see the next one. Let's see the next one. So 1 over, we know the number 32 is 2 to the power 5. Is equal to, take the 64 on the other side, will be 64. Minus 64, don't forget to change the sign. Don't forget to change the sign. So minus 64 will come on the other side as plus 64. Now we need to make the bases the same, but be careful. Bring this up to the top, but the sign of your power changes. 2 to the minus 5. The number 64 is 2 to the power 6. To the power x. Don't forget the x outside. So 2 to the power, let's remove the brackets. Negative 5 times x is minus 5x is equal to 2 to the power 6. 2 and 2 will cancel out. We're left with minus 5x is equal to 6. Divide this side by negative 5. Divide that side. What I do to the left, I do to the right. X is equal to minus 6 over 5. Positive divided by a negative. We never leave a negative sign on its own in the denominator in math. It's just good practice. Okay? We quiet. We good. The last one, 5 marks. It came out in this exemplar paper. Let's see how you do the last one. How do we do this style? That's a different style because we got plus or minus. Different, completely different, completely different. Minus 6 over 5, Lemokhang, well done. Malika Klassen, the number 64 is 2 to the power 6. Check on your calculator. 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. 2 to the power 6 is 64. To answer Malika. Thanks, Leila. Well done, Leila. Let's go. Let's now do the last one. Let's check. Who's the boss? Come. 3 to the power 3x minus 1 minus 27 to the power x, we take that on the other side, is equal to, I'm not liking why they put a minus 18, but okay, let's leave it as negative 18 on that side. Let's leave the minus 8. So you want to get all the x's on one side and you want to get your whole numbers on the other side. So now let's break this up. This is 3 to the 3x times 3 to the minus 1 minus the number 27 is 3 cubed to the power x is equal to minus 18. I'm going to put a tick there. You all understand what I did there. We broke it up. Now remove the brackets. 3 to the power 3x times 3 to the minus 1 is a third. Minus 3 to the 3x is equal to minus 18. I'm going to put a tick there. I hope you all got that. Now what do we do? Don't write. Don't write. You need to follow how this problem unpacks. Please learn the structure. This is grade 10 and 11. Learn how to unpack. Learn the steps. So the first thing that we did is we put the unknowns on one side. We put the unknowns on one side. We carried it over. Right. Now we remove the brackets and we simplify. The next step, you always take out the highest common factor. So I got two terms. What's common? 3 to the 3x is common. So what am I left with? So if that's common, that's out. That's out. That divided by itself is 1. So what am I left with? 1 over 3 minus 1. Now let's simplify the brackets. 3 to the 3x into. A third minus 1. Check it on your calculator. 1 over 3 minus 3 over 3 is minus 2 over 3. That is equal to minus 18. Please learn the steps. It's worth 5 to 6 marks in grade 10 and grade 11. Now we need to get rid. Look, what I want now is only 3 to the 3x on the side. That's all I want. I want to isolate it, but it's multiplied. Now, what are we going to do? I'm going to divide this side by minus 2 over 3. And what I do on this side, because it's multiplied, what I do on this side, I'm going to do on the other side. So what am I left with? 3 to the power 3x, that and that is out, is equal to negative divided by negative is a positive. Do this on the calculator if you want. You can say 18 divided by 2 over 3 or 18 times 3 over 2. 18 divided by 2 over 3. What do we get? 27. Ding, 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 ding. Now you don't think you're right. You know you're right. Because now you know you can make the basis the same. So 3 to the power 3x is equal to the number 27 is 3 to the power 3. That and that cancels out. 3x is equal to 3. Divide by 3, divide by 3. X is equal to 1. Agreed? Learn. All right? If you say you understood this one, then how about I throw you into the deep end and I give you one to do? Who's revving a car like that? Crazy outside. At the school. Welcome to Cape Town. Toyota 1.6 with a 4-pipe. Right, onliners. X is equal to 1, Taiba. Well done, well done, well done. Right. So Mohammed Yasin Kassam, what type of equation? It's also an exponential equation, but it's when you're adding and when you have multiple terms, not just one term equal to one term, when they are separated by positive and negative signs. Jared says he can swim. You think you'll be fine. Okay, so let's see you swim in the next one. The next one is Shark Tank. You ready to go into the Shark Tank? Grade 10s, are you ready? Let's go. For those of you who have taken this one down, to the next one, very similar. 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power x minus 2 is equal, plus 2 to the power x, wait, let's go, plus 2 to the power x minus 42 is equal to 0. Solve for x. Now what you want to do, let me give you a clue. You want, I'm just helping you along. Like in the previous one, what did we had all the unknowns on one side. Whatever knowns I got, I want to take on the other side. So the only known that I have is negative 42. I want to take it on the right-hand side so it will become plus 42. Are we all seeing it from the same pair of eyes? Right. 7 marks. 7 marks solve for x. Let's go. Solve for x. You get this one right, you're a boss. Let's see. Onliners. Onliners, let's go. Which one was negative? Why negative 27? Stembiso, Slapo. Where was negative 27? 3, in the previous one, 3 to the power 3x was equal to positive 27. Because negative divided by negative gave you a positive. In the previous one. Just trying to think. What did we have? No, Minecraft, it's not difficult. I promise you. Yes, master. It was divided by a negative. So a negative divided by negative is a positive. Okay, so let's go. There we go. Right, let's go. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, what we want to do is take the 42 on the other side. So 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power x minus 2 plus 2 to the power x is equal to 42. Did you all get that right? Okay. Now break all this up. So it's 2 to the power x times 2 to the power 2. Plus 2 to the power x times 2 to the power minus 2 plus 2 to the power x is equal to 42. The key ingredients here are these signs that are separating the terms. Right, what's common? What's your highest common factor? 2 to the power x. So that's out, that's out, that's out. What am I left with in the brackets? From the first term, 2 squared, plus from the second term, 2 to the minus 2. From the last term, 2 to the x divided by 2 to the x is 1, is equal to 42. Let's simplify the brackets. 2 to the power x into. If you want to use a calculator for this, use a calculator for that to help you out in the exam. And what is that? 21 over 4 is equal to 42. Now we want to get rid of 21 over 4. It's multiplication here. So we divide this side by 21 over 4. We divide that side by 21 over 4. So what am I left with? 2 to the power x is equal to, if I do this on my calculator, you can take your calculator, say 42 divided by 21 over 4. I must get something to base 2. I get the number 8. 42 divided by 21 over 4 is 8. Now we can make the bases the same. 2 to the power x is equal to 2 to the power 3. 2 and 2 cancels. X is equal to 3. And there we go, we are done. How many of you got this one right? Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Please learn to identify these questions and the style and practice on them. Okay, we're almost at the end of algebra. Let's do two inequalities, the double inequality. Right? Then we'll end up with one higher order algebra question just to make your brains work. I'm loving the session. I'm loving it because we have now covered every style, every dynamic of algebra that could be asked. You won't get a more thorough program than this just before your exams. Right. So thank you all for attending. I got to make your day worthwhile. Oh, you're going to see when we hit functions. It's going to be rough. But because we are all activated in terms of algebra, we're going to understand everything. And that's what maths is all about. Learning the art, copying the process, putting in the values, and guess what takes over? The algebra. That's why we are focusing on the algebra. Right? Let's have the whiteboard up. Let's check this one. From your past paper, this one came out last year. -3 less than or equal to, I'm going to change it slightly, 1 minus 2x over 3. I'm changing it slightly because I want to make it slightly more difficult than what it was asked. And there we go. All right. Solve for x and represent your answer on a number line. Solve for x and represent your answer. Represent your answer on a number line. Okay, for those of you who don't know how to do this, let me do this one for you. Then I'll give you one more to do on your own. Fair enough? Agreed? Let's go. What we want to do, put your pens down. We want to solve for x. So we only want x between our two inequalities. Very important. Some of you grade 10s don't even know how to read this. How would you read it in English? How would you say it out? You would start in the middle, move to the right, then say the opposite to the left. So, 1 minus 2x over 3 less than, the arrow is pointing to the left, less than minus 1, but greater than or equal to minus 3. So, first read to the right and then say the opposite sign to the left. So, start in the middle. Okay, we only want x. The first thing that needs to move. The first thing that needs to move is the divided by. What's the opposite of division? So we're going to multiply this by how much? 3, to get rid of that 3, right? What I do to one term, I got to do to all. Yes or no? So 3 and 3 will cancel. Let's go. Let's do it together. Negative times positive is a negative. 3 times 3 is how much? 9. Less than or equal to. That's gone. So what am I left with? 1 minus 2x less than. Negative times positive is a negative. 1 times 3 is 3. So we got rid of the denominator. I still need to get to x. Now what must move? The minus 2 can't move. It's stuck. Multiplication means super glue. It's stuck. So the 1 must move. The 1 is loose. It moves. But it moves over both sides and the signs change. So minus 9 minus 1 less than or equal to minus 2x less than minus 3. The positive 1 comes on the other side as minus 1. Yes or no? Right. We're not yet done. We're getting to x. Minus 9 minus 1 minus 10 less than or equal to minus 2x less than minus 3 minus 1 minus 4. We only want x. How do we get rid of the super glue? What's the opposite of multiplication? Division. Divide by negative 2. Divide by negative 2. Divide by negative 2. Be careful. We're dividing by a negative, so the signs swap over. Right. Negative divided by negative is a positive. 10 divided by 2 is 5. Less than or equal to will become greater than or equal to x. That will become negative divided by negative is a positive. But because we divide by negative, that sign also changes. That one becomes greater than. 4 divided by 2 is 2. How do we read this? So there we go, we're done. How do we read it? X greater than 2, but less than or equal to 5. So let's go to our number line. Lower number first, higher number second. Be careful now. There's an equal to sign next to 5, so we put a full circle. There's no equal to sign next to 2, so we put an open circle. And x lies between the 2 points. And we're done. And you got 5 marks for that. Make sense? Easy? Ready for the deep end? Shark Tank? Try one on your own. Let's make it a little challenging for you. Now remember, that middle term between the two inequalities must be one term. It must be one fraction. So if you got 2 fractions, you got to first do LCD. Think. Watch the next one. I'm making it a little bit more challenging for you. Are you guys enjoying the session? Is it making your brains work? Are you seeing it like you never saw it before? I'm hoping. Right. Let's see who's sharp. Right, here goes. Minus 5 over 2. So let's say x over 4 minus 3 over 5 less than or equal to 50, but greater than minus 5 over 2. There we go. Solve for x and represent your answer on a number line. I'm going to make this even more interesting. I'm going to put an x plus 1 here. I'm going to put an x plus 1. For 6 marks. Solve for x. Remember, we have to get the middle over one denominator. Then get rid of the denominator. You get this one right, means you've understood the topic. Nothing with a double inequality will beat you. Then I'm going to give you 2 higher order questions in algebra. Then we're done. Algebra's done. We then start with functions. Look at the time. It's quarter to 12 already. Before you know it, 12:30, we are going on break, on lunch. I told you, time flies when you're in a coma. When you're doing math. You're in a math coma. Imagine. God forbid you ever go into a coma and you're in a maths workshop throughout your coma. I'd rather die. Now that's dark. Astaghfirullah. Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Muhammad Yasin, he already said death. He died it. Yo. Yeah, math coma, bruh. Everything is numbers. You want to know why is maths important? You are built of numbers. You built of chromosomes. Chromosomes is your numbers. Your X's and Y, chromosomes. It's X and Y. It's algebra. You are made out of algebra. You are built from algebra. You listen at a certain frequency of hertz. It's numbers. You got sine waves that you are listening. That's numbers. You get paid. You eat with numbers. You get paid in numbers. You get paid in digits. You exchange digits to get food. So if you don't know how to play with numbers, you're a brokey for life. Tate would have said, you poor. Don't be a brokey all your life. You poor. Do math. Be a top G. Right, minus 5 over 2 less than. Let's go. My LCD here is how much? Between 4 and 5 is how much? 20. 4 into 25 times 5 times x is 5x minus 5 into 24 times 4 times is 3 outside. 4 times 3 is 12 into x plus 1. Less than or equal to 50. Let's simplify our brackets. Minus 5 over 2 less than 5x minus 12x minus 12 all over 20 less than or equal to 50. Let's still simplify. Minus 5 over 2. 5 minus 12 minus 7x minus 12 over 20 less than or equal to 50. Now we have to multiply everything by 20. So we're going to multiply this by 20, multiply that by 20, multiply that by 20. So 2 into 2 once, 2 into 20, 10 times. 10 times minus 5 is minus 50, less than minus 7x minus 12, less than or equal to 50 times 20 should be 1,000. Okay. Now, to get rid of the minus 12. The minus 12 goes on both sides as plus 12. So minus 50 plus 12 is minus 38, less than minus 7x, less than or equal to 1,000 plus 12 is 1012. Now divide by negative 7. So divide by negative 7, divide by negative 7, divide by negative 7, x greater than or equal to, but greater than negative over negative. You got 38 over 7. And then positive divided by negative is a negative. 1012 over 7. 1012 divided by 7. Okay, it doesn't, it's 144,5. But okay, let's just leave it as 1012 over 7. Right. So there we go. That's where x is. Now, how do we represent this on the number line? How do we... So, right. Let's take out the fatty queen, bring out the juicer. Right. So what do we have? We got minus 1012 over 7. That's a 7. That's your lower number. Your higher number is 38 over 7. There's no equal to sign here, so we put an open circle. There's an equal to sign there, so we put a full circle. And x lies between the 2 points. And there we go. Learn. If you can do this one, you can do them all. If you can master this one at home, you're solid. Right. 2 higher order questions. And then we're wrapping up. Algebra is done. 2 higher order questions. Onliners, how are we doing? Well done, Sumaya Daya. Well done. If you wrote it, Sumaya did it in decimals, no problem. If you put decimals here, no problem. Let's go. Right. 2 questions, 2 higher order questions, and we're wrapping up with this, and then we go into functions. Let's go. Let's go. Functions might even go slightly over into, because after break, then maybe we can crack our next 2 topics, number patterns and finance. Number patterns and finance. Remember, number patterns is also another topic you need to score full marks in, 10 to 15 marks on number patterns. And it's piece of cake. If you just, I'll give you templates. I'll show you how it's done. And you just need to learn my templates. You'll be sharp for the exam. You don't even need to study from your books. For the number patterns also. You don't even need to open up your school books or textbooks or whatever. You learn my templates. One of my templates are going to come out. They'll just change the values. The same thing will happen for trigs tomorrow. Right. The sum of 3 consecutive integers. The sum of 3 consecutive integers is 39. With the use of an equation, find the 3 numbers. Find the 3 numbers. The sum of three consecutive integers is 39. Find the three numbers with the use of an equation. And then the next one, if x squared minus 2xy minus 8y squared is equal to 0, find the ratio or ratios of x over y. There's two higher order questions. Take these two down. Take these two down and let's see if you can get them right. And then, we can end up with one simultaneous equation. Solve simultaneously. Solve simultaneously. 2x plus 4y equal 20. 2x plus 4y equal 20. And 7x plus 3y. 7x plus 3y. They don't tell you which method to use, elimination or substitution. I would say go for substitution. I would say go for substitution. Assalamu alaikum. How are you? Alhamdulillah. Come, guys. 3 questions here. 3 questions. Let's see. Work them out. Try them. Each one worth 5 marks. Each one worth 5 marks. The first one's very easy. The sum of 3 consecutive integers. So let's call the first integer x. So the sum, so that's your first integer. Your second integer, they say consecutive. So the next one will be x plus 1. And the next one will be x plus 1 is plus 2 is equal to 39. So 1x plus 1x is 2x plus 1x is 3x plus 3 is equal to 39. There we go. Simple equation. 3x is equal to 39 minus 3 is 36. Divide by 3, divide by 3. X is equal to, what is 36 divided by 3? 12. That's your answer. So if x is 12, that's your first. They say find the 3 numbers. So your first number is 12. They 3 consecutive numbers. What do you think your next number is going to be? 13. And what's your next number going to be? 14. And there's your 3 numbers, 12, 13, 14. Giga nigga in the house. Got it right. Sumaya Daya, 12, 13, 14. Well done. Well done. You guys are engaged, you are activated, and you are working. Brilliant. Hola, Feds. I don't know who's Feds. Hey, these guys. Right, next one. Find the ratio. Remember, that's your first term. That's your next consecutive integer. That's your next consecutive integer. And then it's just a normal equation. And you solve for x. Okay? Do the next one, guys. It's a bit of a delay. Like a 1 second or 2 second. Marawai. Huh? One, two, three. No, we're getting 3 second delay. 1, 2, 3. Right, let's go. Yeah. It's all right. Okay. Right. So we got x squared minus 2xy minus 8y squared is equal to 0. Right. Find the ratio or ratios of x over y. So all we do, if that's our question, in our answer, it's a quadratic equation. We factorize. We're going to get x, x, y, y. Factors of 8 to give me a 2, 4, and 2 minus plus. So x minus 4y equals 0, or x plus 2y equals 0. Remember, they want x over y. How are we going to get it from there to there? So take this on the other side. X is equal to 4y, or x is equal to minus 2y. We want it x over y. So divide by y, divide by y. Here's your first answer. X over y is equal to 4. Sorry, I canceled the wrong one there. Y and y will cancel. So x over y is equal to 4. Or divide by y, x over y is equal to minus 2. And there we go. There's your two solutions. Right. Let's solve simultaneously for the last one. Let's see who got 4 and negative 2. Did anybody get 4 and negative 2? Second break is 12:30. It's 12 o'clock already. No. Why? Why would I be from Durban? No, I'm not from Durban. I'm from Joburg. Leila, they're asking me if I'm from Durban. I know who that must be. Right, let's go. The last one, solve simultaneously for x and y. Right, so let's see. So we got 2x plus 4y equals 20. 2x is equal to 20 minus 4y. X is equal to, divide by 2, 10 minus 2y. Now we substitute this into equation number 2. Right? That's equation number 1. Let me put it into, I'm going to do it by substitution. So it was 20 and 19, am I right? Was it 20 and 19? Okay. So 7, for every x, I'm going to put 10 minus 2y plus 3y is equal to 19. Let's solve for y. 7 times 10, 70 minus 14y plus 3y is equal to 19. Minus 14 plus 3 minus 11y. 19 minus 70. 19 minus 70. Minus 51. Minus 51. Divide by negative 11. Divide by negative 11. Y is equal to 51 over 11. Is 51 over 11. So now we substitute it back into equation number 1. Equation number 1, x is equal to 10 minus 2y. It's 2 times y. So x is equal to 10 minus 2 into 51 over 11. Do this on your calculator. 10 minus 2, open brackets, fraction, 51 over 11, close brackets, boom, 8 over 11. And there we go. We've solved simultaneously. So what did we do? We took equation number 1, we put it in terms of x. Whatever that was, we substituted into equation number 2. Then we got an answer. Then we substituted that answer back into equation number 1. This is called solving simultaneously by what? Substitution. Replacing. Substitute means to replace. And there we go. We're done. Let's see. Did anybody get that there online? Online, what did you get? Muhammad Yasin Kesem, 51 over 11, 8 over 11. Well done. Well done. Well done. Layla, I'm not impressed, Layla. I'm not impressed at all. Okay, let's go. We're done with this, right? We're done. Okay, let's now go into functions. Put the heading functions. Let's put the heading functions. Now, guys, I'm not at a point where I need to teach you. Yes, I will go through the paper with you, but I cannot teach you the entire functions topic from scratch in a little time that we have. So I'm going to show you how to apply the knowledge that we ought to have known. For straight line, we need to know how to sketch, how to determine equation. Parabola, how to sketch, how to find the equation. Hyperbola, how to sketch, how to find the equation, how to shift it up, down. And then exponential, right? We need to know in our minds what the shapes look like. Straight line looks like that. Parabola is a curve, a U. A hyperbola is a curve. Exponential is the same curve. It looks like a hyperbola, but it cuts on your y-axis. So you need to understand what the shapes look like in your mind before we do it. So in any case, let's go back to the paper. Where's my paper? There we go. And, ooh, do you want to start off with the big one? It's a bit nasty. Anyway, let's go. Are you ready? Onliners, are you ready? It's rough. Okay. It's rough. Right, take it down with me, guys. There we go. Okay, so they give you a negative parabola. So now we know we got a parabola. And then they give you, a dotted line below your x-axis going across. That's your x-axis. And then they give you so they give you a graph that goes down, cuts through here and comes down. Okay, so let's see. They give you a curve that comes down like that. Please draw the graphs correctly. Okay. They tell you this is point B, and that value is 9. They tell you this is point A. They tell you C and D is here. So let's say they give you a straight line between these two, distance between two graphs. They give you that as point C. They give you that as point D. And this is graph G. And I think this must be F. Yes, that's graph F. Okay, they tell you that f of x is equal to ax squared plus q. No problem. We know it's a parabola. They don't give us the equation. So chances are they want us to find what the equation of that is. And they tell you that g of x is equal to 3 over x. That's a standard hyperbola, but it shifted 1 unit down for x greater than 0. That means where x is positive. So standard hyperbola shifted 1 unit down. This is a parabola. So it's very important that you're able to read the equation and know what the equation is talking about. Right, let's go. Questions. Let's see how many marks. A is the x-intercept, good. Point of intersection of both the graphs, good. B, 0 and 9 is the turning point, good. C, D is the vertical line. All right. So there isn't anything, any information that they gave us that I need to put on the diagram. Let's go. First question. Oh, this is a lot of marks. Whoa. 21 marks, guys. 21 marks for this. Then the next graph is an exponential for another 9. So just on functions alone, 2 functions, 2 questions, 30 marks. That 30 will determine whether you're going to pass or fail. So don't worry. Let's answer all the questions one at a time. So let's do it question for question rather than me bombing you with all the questions. Right. The range of f. They want the range of graph f. Now, what does range mean? It's only 1 mark. What is the range of a graph? The y values, the set of y values that will satisfy the graph. Right? So what's my highest y value? 9. So it's all my y values less than 9 to infinity. Because this goes on to infinity. So your answer for the first question, y less than or equal to 9. Y is an element of real numbers. Or you can say from minus infinity, from negative infinity, all the way up to 9. 9 is included. There's an equal to sign. So we put a square bracket. Infinity, we put a round bracket. You can give it in any of the 2 formats. Range is your y values. The domain of G, the domain of graph G. Now, what does domain refer to? X values of graph G. So here's graph G. There's graph G. What's the domain? Which X values will satisfy this graph? Which X values? Not 0, because 0 is your asymptote. The graph will never touch your asymptote. So it's all your X values greater than 0, not equal to. If you put equal to, you'll get 0. They'll mark it wrong. So it's all your X values greater than 0. X is an element of real numbers. When you say real numbers, you're just saying it could be decimals or it could be fractions. It's not only integers, natural or whole numbers. All right. Question number 3. Question number 3. The equation of the horizontal asymptote of G. The equation of the horizontal, vertical, horizontal asymptote of G. Right, graph G, horizontal. That's horizontal. Asymptote of G. So obviously we know taken from there, it's minus 1. So when you answer it, you're going to say y equals minus 1. Don't just say minus 1. You'll get 0. Are you all following? Very important, guys. Very important. I'm telling you, you're writing this here with me now as if you are sitting in your final exams writing it. Onliners, are we good? Are we winning? Coming right? Okay, so we answered these questions. That's up to number 3. Let's continue. Before you know it, it's 12:30 and it's time for lunch already. We'll have to continue with this after lunch. It's 10 past 12 already. Can you believe it? Right. That was question number 3. Question number 4. The values of x for which f is decreasing. The values of x for which f, graph f, is decreasing. Very important, these questions. You need it great. Learn it now. It's for 10, 11, and 12. graph f, where the values of x for which f is decreasing. Now for decreasing means with a negative tangent. So watch here, listen to me. If you don't understand it, let me show you. Just draw a tangent. You know, a tangent is a straight line that touches the graph at one point. So you can draw it on, you draw one on that side and draw one anywhere on this side. Now, obviously, you know that this graph here is increasing because it got a positive gradient. It's got a positive gradient. So a positive gradient is increasing. A negative, this line y is equal to mx plus c, got a negative gradient. And a negative gradient is decreasing. Now, for which values of x is f decreasing? Right. So it's all these values here where this line is going in that direction. For which values of x? For all your x values greater than 0. To the right, not to the left. To the left of 0, it will always be increasing. To the right of 0, the graph is always decreasing. So you'll say for x greater than 0, x is an element of real numbers. Are you guys following? Right. Find the value. I want you to do the next one. Find the values of A and Q. Where's A and Q? There's A, there's Q. Basically, what are they asking you for? The equation of the parabola. Good. So find the values of A and Q. Go for it. That's 3 to the power x. That's your hyperbola with a shift. Shift 1 unit down. Find A and Q. Who knows? Come, it's simple. It is simple. Let me do it for you. So y equals ax squared plus 9. Is this a positive graph or a negative graph? Is any other point given to us on the graph? X or y? No. The only point that's given to us is this 9. What does that represent? The y-intercept, yes or no? So now it's plus 9. There we go. Plus 9. Ax squared plus 9. So y equals, it's a negative graph. No other point is given on a graph. So minus into x squared, minus x squared plus 9. So let's just go back here. Let's go back there. A is minus 1 because it's a negative graph. Minus x squared plus 9. Now that's the equation. So A is equal to minus 1 and Q is equal to 9. Agreed? Good. Right. Next question. If h of x, question number 6, if h of x, the new graph, is equal to minus f of x minus 3, write down the equation of h. Question number 1, write the equation of h. Take this one down and do it. Write the equation of h. And calculate the coordinates of the turning point of h. They want the coordinates of the turning point of h. Right? Take this 2 down. We all lock in. Lumko says 9. Well done. Well done. We're almost there. It's quarter past. We still need to do the exponential graph. We did the parabola and a hyperbola. Come on, this is not difficult. This is not difficult at all. Yes, master, this is easy. Serious. It's not even major brain work. It's logic. It's common sense. They tell you, so we know that f of x is equal to minus x squared plus 9. They tell you that h of x is equal to minus f of x minus 3. So h of x is equal to negative. What's f of x? Minus x squared plus 9 minus 3. Come on, was that difficult? Some of you say, no, it's so hard. My brains is fried. My brains is cooked. How the hell can this thing be cooked? If you cooked with this, don't even get to grade 11. Don't go to grade 12. Drop to diet maths, maths 0, you know, maths light. Multiply this out. This will be x squared minus 9 minus 3. H of x is equal to x squared minus 9 minus 3 minus 12. And there we go, x squared minus 12. Who got that one right? X squared minus 12. Who got that one right? Onliners, did you guys get that one right? Negative times f of x, the whole equation, minus 3. And the last one, the coordinates of the turning point. So this must be the difference of two squares. Remember, the coordinate of the turning, remember this is a positive parabola. This is a positive parabola. So that means the graph is going to go, you just draw a rough sketch. The graph is going to go like that and like that. What is the turning point? Is the y-intercept, which is what? Minus 12. So what is this one's coordinates? 0 on my x. So I'm answering question number 2. The coordinates of the turning point, 0 on my x, minus 12 on my y. There we go, 0 and minus 12, and that's your final answer. Common sense. Common sense. I told you I'm not working through a memo, but I know that our answers are right because there's only one right answer in math. There might be different ways to get to an answer, but there's only one right answer. Okay. Write down the equation of the line of symmetry of G with a positive gradient. Now, this is very important, guys. Pay attention. All these little concepts are all theory questions that they ask you on the graph. Right. So we're done with that. The next question, question 7. I'm showing you how to score full marks here. So they tell you, so this was question, what was this? Question number 8, ne? Where did we stop? Question number 6. So question number 7 says, they want the equation, take this down, the equation of the axis of symmetry of G with a positive gradient. So there are only two. There is y equal x or y equal minus x. These are your two equations. Those are your two equations for axis of symmetry for a hyperbola, for graph of G. For a hyperbola, right. But be careful, y is equal to x plus c. Y is equal to x plus c. Y is equal to minus x plus c. So this one here has got a positive. So learn these two formulas. That's what the positive gradient. And this here you can clearly see is what? With a negative gradient. Yes or no? They say they want with a positive gradient. So they want that one. Now, where is this line going to go through? It's going to go through this point here, where your two asymptotes meet. So that point there is minus 1 and 0. So it's going to go through the point minus 1 and 0. Where your two asymptotes meet, that's where your axis of symmetry goes through. Make a note of that. Where your two at your point, so write this down. At your let me put it in English. Let me think how to write it in English correctly. I said it so nicely and now it just right over my head again. Okay, let's go. Your axis of symmetry goes through the point where your two asymptotes meet. The axis of symmetry goes through the point where your two asymptotes meet. Your axis of symmetry, so that means where our two asymptotes meet at -1 and 0. So that's the point x and 0, and we're solving for c. So 0 equals x is -1 plus c. So let's solve for c. C equals 1. So here's your final answer coming up with the positive gradient plus x plus 1. There's your answer. Right, so what did I say? Let's just write that rule out. Let's write that rule out, please. Important rule, very important rule for grade 10, 11, and 12. Right, your axis of symmetry goes through the point of intersection of your two asymptotes. Is that what I said earlier? I hope I said that. So the point where your two asymptotes meet, the point where your two asymptotes meet, that's the point that you will use for x and y for your axis of symmetry. And how many axes of symmetry do we always have? Two. One going in this direction, one going in that direction. Y is equal to x plus c, mx plus c. One axis of symmetry going this way, one axis of symmetry going that way. We don't have c. How do we find c? The point where the two meet. The point where the two meet, that's the x and y. You solve for c, take c, put it back into your equation. That's exactly what we did. So these are templates for you. These are exam templates for you. Just learn. You sorted with this. Right, the next question for 4 marks. Calculate the length of CD if the equation of line CD is x equal 1. So here we go. Let's go. I want the length of CD. I want the length of CD. This is, what question is this? Question number 8, guys. I want the length. I want the length of CD if the equation of CD is equal to or let us say is x equal 1 for 4 marks. Let's see who's sharp. Who knows us? We're almost there, guys. Yeah, 6 minutes left. We're going to answer this question and the next one. It's going to take us to lunch. We'll come back at about 20 past 1, quarter past 20 past 1, and we'll continue with the functions. I'll do that exponential one with a shift. That will wrap up, and then we do finance and number patterns. Probability we can carry over into tomorrow. But we'll be done at 3 o'clock today on the dot. Okay, let's see who can do this one. Right, very easy. What is CD? CD is top graph minus bottom graph. So whenever they're asking you for distances between two graphs, it's top graph. So write it out like this. Top CD, the length of CD is top graph minus bottom graph. So CD is f of x minus what's the bottom graph? G of x. Right. So CD, what is f of x? The equation. Minus x squared plus 9. Minus g of x. Minus 3 over x. 3 over x minus 1. So CD is equal to minus x squared plus 9. Top graph, minus 3 over x plus 1. CD is, collect your like terms. Algebra takes over now. Minus x squared minus 3 over x plus 10. They say the equation of this line is x equal 1. So come on, x equal 1. You just substitute 1 in there. So here's CD. Therefore, here's your final answer coming up. Minus into 1 squared plus 3 over 1 plus 10. And let's check what's our answer there, guys. Minus 1 plus 3 plus 10. Your answer is 12 units. 12 units. That's your final answer. Top graph minus bottom graph. They gave you the x. Plug in the x. Fine. All right, now check the last question for 4 marks, right? The last question. Question number 9. Let's see who can do this one. Also 4 marks. Find the values of x. Fine. It's just logic. It's common sense. Read the question, convert it to English, let it make sense in your brain, and then substitute from your diagram and from your equations. Find the values of x such that f of x is greater than x plus 3. Again, I'm telling you, I'm not working through a memo. I'm showing you how we are processing this first in our mind, converting these questions in our mind to English, then just applying it. That's all. It's not like you're always going to see this question. It's just training you on how to think. So when you see a mathematical problem or challenge, convert it to English in your mind and say, what is this question asking me? When you can answer that, there's 2 questions you answer in your brain. What and how. If you can answer the what is the question asking me, if you answer that correctly in your brain, then the mathematics, the algebra just tells you the how. That's it. The whole of math, from the beginning of time, from Adam till the end of time, will only be answering 2 questions in your brain. What is the problem I'm faced with? I mean, how can you solve something if you don't know what's it about? So what am I solving? Oh, okay. Now, how do I solve it? What's the house that I need to build? How do I build it? What's the destination for my holiday? How do I get there? What's my scope for the exam? How am I going to get my distinction? Everything in life has only got 2 questions. What and how? If you can answer those 2 questions, that's math. So read this question. Read the question. Find the values of x such that f of x, so we know that, is greater than x plus 3. That means, what do they want me to do? They want me to remove f of x and put the equation and find the values of x. That means now solve for x. That's what they want me. And how will I do it? The algebra will guide me. What will guide me? Algebra will guide me. So watch. It's simple, man. It's a no-brainer. Seriously, it's a no-brainer. This is like a dummy crash course for math, or crash course in math for dummies. F of x is minus x squared plus 9 greater than x plus 3. Right. Now find the values of x where this graph is greater than x plus 3. Now you know what you can do. Watch here. Watch here. Okay. Now you're going to get stuck. You're going to get stuck. As a grade 10, you will get stuck. You'll say, oh my word. Okay, I don't know how to solve a quadratic inequality. We weren't taught that. That's only grade 11 work. So clearly they can't ask me that in grade 10. Right, come I show you something. Come I show you something nice. Something that you don't see embedded. That's why you come to these courses, to make you varam in math. Right, watch here. If I, right, so look, if I divided this, right, remember this is 3, right? X plus 3. If I divided that by 3, if I divided that by 3, and then if I flip this and I flip that, right, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here. I just want to read the question carefully. Where is this question greater than, where is this graph greater than x plus 3? Now, what you can do through algebra, minus x squared minus x plus 9 minus 3 greater than 0. Yes or no? Okay. Minus x squared minus x plus 6. What's taking over now? What's taking over? Right. Now, if I divide by negative, I'm going to be left with x squared plus x minus 6 less than 0 because I'm dividing by negative. Yes or no? Pay attention now. Let's factorize that. What do I get? X minus 3, x plus 2 equal, less than 0, sorry, less than 0. So x is equal to 3 or x is equal to minus 2. Up till here, you all understand what I did. Grade 10s, I made it a quadratic and I got that. But now it's an inequality. So look what you do. All you do that, you draw a rough parabola because it's 2x values. Your lower number first, your higher number second. Less than 0 means below your x-axis. So where is this graph? Below your x-axis. It's below there. Can you see? You put x there. Here's your answer. X, x. 3, 3. Minus 2, minus 2. Use the same sign. X lies between the 2 points. There's your final answer. Learn. So we made it a quadratic. We're going for break. Oh, we've 3 minutes over break. No problem, because we started a little late today. So you guys can bear with me a minute or two. Right. So we made it a quadratic. We made it a quadratic. We solved for x. And then we drew a rough parabola, a rough sketch. And then we saw where it's less than 0. Less than 0 means where is this graph? Below the x-axis. It's there. We put x there, and there's your inequality. Yes or no? Are you all okay with this? Onliners, I know you're hungry, you're tired. Right, here we go. 25 to 1, I shall see you back in here at 120. 115, 116, walk in, 120. We fire off for the graveyard shift, the last session for today. Well done, boys and girls. Give yourself a nice round of applause for this. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'll see you guys. Enjoy your break. Whoa.
Well, it is the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Pure Maths Workshop live here at Azhar High School in Athlone, Cape Town. And with me is Salman Whitby, who will be talking to us, a Grade 10 student here at the school. Salman, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Welcome and thank you to Awqaf for all the great work you do.
Salman, I believe that you're a grade 10 student who's doing pure maths. Tell us about the students here at Al Azhar High School.
Well, here at Al Azhar, we really believe that we need to do 100%, we need to get 100%. And of course, if we can't get 100%, we do try as much as hard as possible to do our best. And so Al Azhar does offer a lot of resources as far as Saturday classes go, as far as having a You Can Do Math program, which helps us with notes and tests. We have in-class weekly tests. So there's just so much resources here at Al Azhar that helps you with pure math.
I understand a lot of students who may be watching us online, because each and every school has its own program, trying to help the math students. How important is it, for math students as well to take the initiative?
It's very important, especially when it comes to trying your best, and having these programs really do help. And being digitalized, because that is sort of the way that the world is moving forward. We have a cat lab here at school, and that's thanks to you guys here at Awqaf. And yeah, it's about trying your best, and programs like this really does help, and it's really effective.
It really does help and it is effective. We are hearing it now live from Al Azhar High School here in Athlone, Cape Town. This is Salman Whitby. If you've just joining us, and I'm Khalid Kungani Givas Party from Awqaf SA. We're talking to Salman. Now, Salman, tell us, where do you see yourself in the next 10 days?
In the next 10 years, I see myself maybe in information technology. I think that the world is, like I said, it's going in that direction. Everyone's becoming more digital. And so to have someone at the back end of that, and to have people uh, restructure that, I think math is a very fundamental part of making that possible for me.
Speaking of information technology, there's a new kid on the block, the AI. Have you ever used AI to calculate your math problems?
In most cases, yes, and it does really help you get your answers. But also, I think that we should be very careful on how we use AI when it comes to math, because it can help us with the steps. But as far as just taking answers and copying those answers down, I think that it's a bit dangerous. But AI can be very, very beneficial when used correctly. Yes.
A lot of people who visit the Awqaf SA's workshops, whether it be online or on site, they are mentioning the positives, in their marks, how they've improved. Have you seen an improvement when it comes to your own marks?
Well, yes, I have actually seen a big improvement. This is my second OCAF workshop this year, and I've seen about a 20% jump from my term 2 mark to my term 3 mark. And so that's why I'm here today, because I write in a few weeks' time, and I'm hoping to get as high as possible.
There's probably an Al Azhar student, or someone from your community, perhaps your parents who's watching right now. What sort of message would you give to anyone who is watching, and especially to encourage those who are writing their final examination?
Well, to everyone who's writing the final exam, I think just put in the work, because it's what I believe is that as much that you put into the world, it'll come right back to you. So if you're gonna put in 100%, you're gonna get 100%. If you're gonna put in 80%, you're gonna take out 80%. It's really up to how you put in the work, how you manage your time, and just try your best, and hopefully you'll get that mark that you want.
Now, obviously, we've given motivation to those who'd like to be motivated, but there's still that one person there who is lazy, who doesn't want to do anything. Admonish that person.
I think that procrastination is really, it's like the thief of time. That's what the popular saying is. So procrastination, I think it's something that we can all overcome. It's something that we really need to be disciplined to do. And so if you are in that lazy boat, it's time to get up. It's time to start studying for the exams, and it's time to do your best.
Discipline, discipline, and discipline. And that is Salman Whitby, a grade 10 student here at Al Azhar High School in Athlone. Do make sure that if you're just joining us now, you keep up with the mess as we are going for that third session. And if you missed something, do make sure that you go back to the Awqaf SA YouTube page and access whatever you may have missed. If you'd like to donate to these programs, as you know that Awqaf SA tries by all means to make these workshops accessible to everyone at no cost. You can make sure that you scan that code that is currently on your screen. And to those students, we have a competition that will be running from the 25th of January 2025, whereby you need to just upload your marks. We need to see the improvement. The panelists from Awqaf SA will select the one whom they see or they deem fit, who has improved the most when it comes to their marks. There are 4 positions where you can get your cash from Awqaf SA. Do make sure that you don't forget to subscribe to our website at awqafsa.org and make sure that you get that information. And that's it from me as far as this session is concerned. But in as much as I would like to go away from you guys, we've got the project manager from Awqaf SA, which is Hassanin Abdullah, who will be talking to us shortly. Hassanin, please make your way through. And thank you very much to Salman Whitby. We are getting so much positives here from the students who are currently on the ground as to how this program has helped them. Now, knowing that this is the last weekend of Awqaf SA's workshops, are we looking forward to more workshops from Awqaf SA?
Yes, no, certainly. So, Khalid, this Grade 10 workshop, as you know, we've been hosting this during the course of the year in May, August, and this is the final edition, the final push for the final examination. And as we go to some of these different educational institutions, we're definitely going to continue in 2025. But the one thing that stands out to Salman and some of the individuals, it's not a numbers game.
Yeah.
Each educational institution has one or two brilliant learners, and we are going to be there to support all and also ensure that the Salmans of the world reach their 100%. And the one thing that definitely stands out here at the school, I've been to the school maybe about 5, 6 years ago, and the progress that we see at the school, they've got a wall. The one thing that stands out, and maybe I want to have a discussion with you, is that the school has got a thriving food garden project that's supplying some of the supply chains, the restaurants around it, the lettuce, rocket, dania, and the like, all comes from Al Azhar. Let's reflect on that.
Obviously, it is a good program that we were talking about, with Mr. Koter just a few minutes ago as to how Awqaf SA has assisted. And we believe that they also have a computer room or something like that.
Yeah, it's called the Cat Lab. So many years ago, the school put out a request, and OCA was able to assist with the supply of laptops. And these laptops are used for the grade 12 CAT curriculum. So it's also means that OCA is bridging the digital divide, that in the classroom we need to have an access to an internet connection as well as the hardware. So these are some of the efforts that Awqaf is involved with, and we are so pleased to be partnering with Al Azhar High School.
Now, before I let you go, there's that competition. Now, I believe everyone is excited when it comes to that. They would like to know what are the details, what are the prerequisites, what is required for them to enter that competition. Kindly enlighten us.
Okay, so there we go. So since 2022, we've been hosting this competition to award learners for their dedication, hard work. Lots of our learners face lots of challenges, whether it's peer pressure, doom scrolling, trying to get their head into the work, and the list just goes on. But we would like to award the learners for their hard work and dedication by giving them hard earned cash. I mean, we're talking about Khalid here, like 1,000 rand for first place, second place, third place. That can go towards, if you are in grade 12, it can go towards your studies. So it's open for grades 10, 11, and 12. Most improved, if you are borderline case or you were borderline case in July and you perform very well in your final examination, you could be a candidate for the most improved section. So it's open to grades 10, 11, and 12. Like I said, All registered participants will receive an email communication from Awqaf. You are on our list. We will send you the information when that portal opens. All that portal would require, when it does open in the new year 2025, submit your July results as well as your final results, and then from there we'll do an audit, and the rest is history. We'll have a grand announcement, and all learners will receive that hard cash for first prize, second and third position, and the most improved.
Shortly. Are we having any workshops next year?
No, certainly. We can't stop, Khalid. We can't stop. There's a lot of effort that's invested in this. We have Samit, Nasir, and our whole AV team. We are gonna continue, and we will make sure that it's more fun, engaging, more intense, and there to assist more. So 2025, watch the space.
And that is Hassanain Abdullah, the project manager at Awqaf SA. We say shukran very much to him, for giving us that much needed information as far as the competition is concerned. And that's it from me from now. As I said it, that if you would like to support this workshop, we will make sure that we flight that scan on the screen so that you can be able to scan it and do your donations as far as this program is concerned. For those who are joining us, I'm Khalid Kungani Kivaspadi. I am live from Al Azhar High School in Athlone, Cape Town. And from me, and that's it for now, we wait for Mr. Kota to take us away with the third session. And from me, thank you very much.
Khalid, hit us up with our great... Right, here we go, here we go, here we go. We are back. We are back. We are back. I hope you guys enjoyed your lunch and your salah break. Let's go back into math. I want to do, guys, we ended up before the break. This is our last session. I'm going to finish up with functions. And then we're going into number patterns and finance. And that's where we're going to wrap up for today. And then we've done at least 90% of paper one already. So I hope you guys feeling much more confident after today. And I hope that by Monday you are ready, or you're ready to write your finals. Inshallah. Okay, let's go. Last session until 3 o'clock. We're going to push now. It's now 1:30. We'll push till 1 till 2. I'll give you about a 7 or 8 minute bathroom break after an hour, and then we'll push through until 3 o'clock. Let's get started. The question is, they tell you t of x. Now, whether they call it f of x, g of x, whatever, t of x, take this one down, is 2 times 2 to the power negative x plus 4. Take this one down. This is from a past paper. This is from a past paper. Let's just make that nice and big. Right. Here are the questions. They want the range of t. Take these questions down, guys. Onliners, I hope you're ready. The x-intercept of t, the x-intercept of graph t. Number 3, the y-intercept of t. Question number 4, sketch the graph. Show all axes with the intercepts and the asymptote. Show all intercepts. And number 5, describe the transformation. This is a 10-mark question. It's 10 marks. You can't afford to lose. Describe the transformation from t of x to h of x equal 2 times 2 to the power x. Right, let's go. Take these questions down. 10 marks for this questions here. And we know that this is an exponential graph. Whenever x is in the power, it's an exponential graph. And it's not a standard exponential because it's got a plus 4. So it's with a shift in asymptotes, with a shift. This value here, if it's positive, it shifts up. If it's negative, the entire graph shifts down. With a shift in asymptotes. Okay, so that's your question. Here are your answers. I just wrote it down. What you can do in the exam, what I wrote in red, you can write in pencil. So it gives you clear direction as to what type of a graph you're dealing with, and what are the processes and procedures involved with that graph. Okay? Let's check up on our onliners. How are we doing there online? Why are they fighting? They can't hear? Now they can hear. Can you hear? Can you see? Is everything all good? Onliners? All good. Monkey see, monkey do. Nice name. Nice name. Nice name. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't worry about the comments, guys. Focus on what I'm telling you. Latch on to my voice and hopefully, inshallah, let my voice guide you in the exam. And when you are writing there in the paper, just think, all right, if I'm Mr. Kota, how would I be doing it? What would I be looking for? What would he be looking for in the question? How would he be doing it? Right, let's go. Right. The range of t. Now the range is the y. Now what's good, guys? The range of t, you know what I would say I would say plus 4 is somewhere there. And obviously, that's your asymptote. So draw a rough sketch of your graph. 2 to the minus x is a negative exponential. That means the graph is going to go like that. Right? It's good to know what the shape of the graph looks like, because that's now going to help you to answer question number 1. You want the range of the graph. You want the y values. So it's all your y values greater than 4. Y greater than 4. Y is an element of real numbers. Or you can write it like this. 4 from 4 to positive infinity. We can't put a square bracket because 4 is an asymptote. The graph will never touch 4. So we put a round bracket and a round bracket. Are we all okay with that? That's your first 2 marks. Shh. Boys, pay attention. That's your first 2 marks. Onliners, we okay? Lovely. Let's go. Next question. Keep it down. Volume. The x-intercepts of t. How do we find your x-intercept? You say let y equal to 0. I'm answering question number 2. Let y equal to 0. So now you're going to have 2 equals 2 times 2 to the minus x plus 4. Let y equal to 0. So 2 times 2 to the minus x plus 4 is equal to 0. Let y equal to 0. Now we solve. Now let's see you guys do this. This is an exponential equation. Guys, this is an exponential equation. Solve for x. Boys, you paying attention? Solve for x here. Solve for x here. That's an exponential equation. Let's see you guys solve for x. Let's erase that. Let's clear some space there. So we're answering question number 2. Let y equal to 0. So we're answering question number 2. So 2 times 2 to the minus x plus 4 is equal to 0. Right, now solve for x. So take the 4 on the other side. So 2 times 2 to the minus x. Can you see the algebra is taking over? Divide by 2, divide by 2. 2 to the power minus x is equal to minus 2. In fact, guys, you don't even need to do that. Watch here. Look, have a look. Okay, if you did this, it's okay, because you can't have a negative on this side. So you're going to say no solution. So you could have shown this calculation, or you could have looked at the rough graph that you got. If you sketch the rough graph, will this graph ever cut on your x-axis anywhere here? No. So no solution. So there are no x-intercepts. No x-intercepts. Are you guys with me, onliners? There are no x-intercepts. That graph will never touch 4, and it will never go below 4, and it will never cut on your x-axis. So this graph has got no x-intercepts, and that's what you write. No solution or no x-intercepts. Question number 3, the y-intercept. How do we get a y-intercept? We say, very good, let x equal to 0. So you got y is equal to 2 times 2 to the power minus 0 plus 4. Y equals 2 times 2 to the 0 is 1 plus 4. Y equals 2 plus 4. Y equals 6. So that means they want the y-intercept. It's 0 on my x, 6 on my y. That means that 0 and 6. That point there, 0 and 6. That's your y-intercept. That's where your graph, and you show the calculation. You get 3 to 4 marks for that. It's simple. For the x-intercept, let y equal to 0. For the y-intercept, let x equal to 0. Now sketch the graph showing there's it. We've just done it. We've just done it. In fact, even before they asked us to do it, we did it from the beginning to give us an idea on what the graph is going to look like. We've answered the question before they've even asked us to do it. But in any case, they ask you to sketch the graph. So what you want to do, 0 and 6, there's a graph. If you want, obviously, to answer question number 4, what you're going to do, you're going to do that, you're going to do that. That's 0, that's 4. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. Then we'll go with a dotted line through 4. Let's go through an asymptote, because that's your asymptote. Your Q value is your asymptote through 4. It's a negative exponential, so the graph comes down that way. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. And you got a point 0 and 6, which you just found now. 0 and 6. And you'll get another 3 to 4 marks just for that. 2 marks for here. 1 mark for your axis, 1 mark there, another mark here, and 1 mark for the shape. So you got 4 marks. Easy stuff. Describe the transformation. Now look what happened. If t of x is equal to this and h of x is equal to 2 to the 2x, watch what happens here. Let's erase that. So what happened? What happened to the old graph so that the new graph looks like h of x is equal to just 2 to the power 2x? What happened? Describe the transformation from there to there. What happened? What happened? Now you've got to explain mathematically what happened. You have to explain mathematically what happened. Right. The first thing that happened, what changes the x value? A reflection about the y-axis. A reflection about the y-axis changes your x sign. So number 1, there was a reflection about the y-axis, and then from 4 to get to 0, it was minus 4. So the graph shifted. How many units, guys? 4 units. From 4 down to 0. Down. Not up. From 4 to get to 0. From 4 to get to 0, the graph moved 4 units down. If it was from 0 up to 4, then the graph would have moved 4 units up. But it's from 4 moving down to 0, so obviously it's 4 units down. So describe the transformation from of t of x. So h of x is a reflection of t of x. I'm just going to put it in here. Of t of x of t. This is how you'll answer it in the exam. Of t of x. So h of x is a reflection of t of x about the y-axis, and you can say t and the graph, or t of x, and t of x has shifted 4 units down. There we go. Full marks. Not difficult at all. Not the, so we did the hyperbola, we did the parabola, we did the straight line, and we did the exponential. Done. That's all. That's it. You need to know axis of symmetry, asymptotes, domain, range, intercepts. Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. And how to shift the graph up, down, left, right. Just before you go, before we wrap up the topic, we're at the end of the topic now. Let me give you your rules of reflection. Let me give you your rules of reflection. Very important, take this down. Whether it's a graph or a point, it makes no difference. Your reflection rules. Here we go. Take down this. Reflection rules or rules of reflection. Right. Let's take a point P, 2, and 4. And let's reflect a point. So whether you're reflecting a point or a graph, makes no difference. The same rules apply. Right. Again, you need to know this from grade 10 to 12. Remember it. Don't forget it. Reflection rule. So now give the new coordinate of the point if or transformation if the graph is reflected. So we get about the x-axis, about the y-axis, about the line y equal x. Right. About the x-axis, the y sign changes. So p dash 2 and minus 4. When I say negative, it means the y sign changes. The y sign changes. About the y-axis, x sign changes. P dash. We're looking at the original point. Minus 2 and 4. About the line y equal x, the two swap over. Signs don't change. So that means you're going to get P dash 4 and 2. The signs don't change. Please learn this. This is your reflection rule. Now I'm going to give you rotation rule after this. Just keep this at the back of your mind. You've got to learn it. Whether you use it or you don't, it's part of your mathematics knowledge. It's part of the toolbox. It's part of what you need to know. Don't forget it. Whatever rule you learn in mathematics, you never forget because you're going to use it. It's a tool to use in a certain situation at a point in time. So you never forget a rule. Okay? Now put the heading rotation rules. Rules of rotation. Rules of rotation. That was rules of reflection. Now let's go into rules of rotation. So let's take a point P2 and 4. And let's say rotate it through the origin 90 degrees anti-clockwise. Or 90 degrees clockwise. Learn it in exactly the same order that I'm giving it to you. Or 180 degrees anti-clockwise. Or 180 degrees clockwise. Right. For 90 anti, the reason why I put it, that's why I gave it to you in this order. Because the x sign will change, the y sign will change. Because x comes first, then comes y. So watch how we do it. 90 anti, they swap, and the x sign changes. So it's p dash. Now the two swap over. 4, 2, but the x sign changes. 90 clockwise, they swap, and the y sign changes. P dash, we're looking at the original point, 4 and 2, that sign changes. Simple. 180 anti on 180 clock, they are the same. They stay in the same position, but both signs change. So that means you can have P dash 4 and 2, and both signs will change. And there we go. So now we got your rules of reflection, your rules of rotation. Let's go through it quickly again. If you reflect something about the x-axis, y changes. Y-axis, x changes. The line y equal x, they swap over, signs don't change. 90 anti, they swap over, x sign changes. 90 clock, swap over, y sign changes. 180 anti or 180 clock, they stay the same, in the same position, both signs change. Hey, they stay. You see, you didn't even correct me on that. They stay in the same position, 2 and 4, and both signs change. Not swap and both change. They stay in the same position and both signs change. Okay? Don't ever forget this. From now till grade 12, you'll be tested on reflection rules, rotation rules. Onliners, are we good? Right. Yes, Spectral, these are just the rules. These are the rules you need to remember. These are the rules you need to memorize. These are the rules you're going to need to know. Okay, good. Right, so we're done with this. We're done with this. Let's go into number patterns. Come on. Right, put the heading number patterns. Guys, we get two types of number patterns. We get a linear pattern, a straight line. Another word for linear is what we call arithmetic. And we get an exponential number pattern. And another name for that is what we call geometric. Right, general formulas for both. Tn is equal to A plus n minus 1 times D. D is your first difference. A is your first term. Here, Tn equals AR to the power n minus 1. A is your first term again in your pattern. R is your common ratio. So we'll do examples of this. I'll do 2 examples, 2 or 3 examples here, 2 or 3 examples here, and the topic is done. You only need to know arithmetic and geometric. Take this down. This is important. Remember these mind maps. These mind maps are crucial for you to know in your mind how to set it out. So whatever question they can give you will either fall on the left or on the right. It will either form first difference or common ratio. Okay. Let's start with the linear pattern. Let's start, guys. Let's start with the linear pattern. Let's start with the linear pattern. Right. Let's say -2, -5, -8, -11, ... Right, here are your questions. Question number 1. Extend by 2 terms if the pattern continues. Extend by 2 terms. Question number 2. Find Tn, the general expression. Or find the nth term. It's the same thing. Find Tn, the nth term, or the general expression. Number 3. Which term in the pattern is equal to -41? And then let's say find the 20th term in the pattern. Right, 6 to 8 marks on these 4 questions. So this is type 1. I might give you about 2 or 3 types that you'll see under arithmetic, but they all follow the same laws. Right. We can clearly see from -2 to -5 is -3. Yes or no? From -5 to -8 is what? -3. -8 to -11 is -3. So what's your next 2 terms? -14, good. So the answer to question number 1 is -14, and then -3 again. -17, very good. Right, that's your first. There we go, your first 2 terms, first 2 marks. Guys, pay attention. Onliners, please learn this. This is very, very, very important. Right. Now we got find Tn. So Tn is equal to A plus n minus 1 times D. Tn, the general expression. A is your first term, -2, plus n minus 1. What's my common difference? That's your common difference. -3. So Tn is equal to, let's remove the brackets here and collect your like terms. -2 minus 3n plus 3. Be careful. So Tn is equal to -3n plus 1. -3. -2 plus 3 plus 1. That's your general expression for that entire number pattern. Right. Now let's see if you guys can do number 3 and 4. Use that general pattern, that general formula to answer question number 3 and 4. Which term? Whenever they're asking you for which term, they're looking for n. Whenever they say find the 20th term, they're looking for Tn. Whenever they ask you for which term, from your formula, they're looking for n. Right, do it. Right, Tn is equal to -3n plus 1. I'm answering question number 3. Tn is equal to -3n plus 1. Which term is -41? So Tn is equal to, which term is equal to? So -3n plus 1 is equal to -41. We're looking for n. -3n equals, now the algebra takes over. -42, divide by 3, n is equal to 14. So the 14th term. Another 3 marks. 2 and 3 is 5, and 3 is 8, and 3 is 11. 11 marks on this one batch of questions. Number 4. Find the 20th term. So T20 is equal to -3 into 20 plus 1. -60 plus 1 is -59. Done. Finish. And that's your first linear pattern. Okay. Now let's make it slightly more challenging. Still with linear, but we're picking up the level now. Now we're picking up the level. Right. If I told you this is 2, right, let's go. Take this one down. Now, it's not difficult. Not difficult. Question number 1, solve for, they tell you this is an arithmetic pattern. They tell you it's an arithmetic number pattern. Question number 1, solve for x and y. Question number 2, find the 15th term. Right, only 2 questions here. Come boys, pay attention. Yeah, 2, 6xy, 18, 22. So because they're telling us it's arithmetic, we know from 2 to get to 6 is 4. So 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 4 is 14. So x is equal to 10, y is equal to 14. Easy. There's question number 1. Find the 15th term. Now we have to first find the general expression. So Tn equals a plus n minus 1 times d is equal to 2 plus n minus 1. What's d? 4. Tn is equal to 2 plus 4n minus 4. Tn is equal to 4n minus 2. Now they want the 15th term. Therefore, T15 is equal to 4 into 15 minus 2. 60 minus 2, 58. Done. Right, this was level 2, ne? Level 1 was straightforward. This was level 2. Easy. Okay. Let's go to level 3. Last level. Last level under arithmetic, and then we do geometric. Then we're done. That's number patterns. You can score full marks in your exams. It's easy. So algebra, you score full marks. Functions score full marks. Number patterns, full marks. Finance, full marks. Probability, even if you get 50% of it right, you still got 95% for your paper. Okay? Right. Here's a level 3 question. Let's see how sharp are you guys. Right. 3x minus 4, 4x minus 3, and 7x minus 6 are the first 3 terms, of an arithmetic sequence. Question number 1, solve for x. Question number 2, find the first 3 terms. And the last question, find the 20th term. Okay. Question, answer. Answer to question number 1. Learn. Learn. This is a level 3. It's a higher order question. But if you learn these 3 models, you sorted. Completely sorted for your exams. Right? Well done, well done. In fact, Superior Bao asked me a question, do a grade 12 one. Guys, this is grade 10, 11, and 12. The same question. That's how I know it from memory. This one is in grade 12. They ask you this in grade 12. But they ask you this as a higher order question in grade 10 too. Okay? Now, not difficult. Not difficult at all. Solve for x. Because it's arithmetic, we know it's got a common difference. We got a common difference. How do you find your common difference? We know that the difference between these two is equal to the difference between those two. Yes or no? Yes or no? So, term 3 minus term 2, the difference between these two is equal to the difference between. So, term 3 minus term 2 must equal to term 2 minus term 1. Now we got an equation for your common difference. Learn this formula. You're going to use it from now till grade 12. To get your common first difference, term 3 minus term 2 must equal to term 2 minus term 1. So come, let's do it together. Term 3, 7x minus 6, minus 4x minus 3 is equal to term 2, 4x minus 3, minus term 1, 3x minus 4. There we go. Let's solve for x. Let's solve for x. 7x minus 6 minus 4x plus 3 is equal to 4x minus 3. We're removing the brackets, minus 3x plus 4. On the left-hand side, 7x minus 3x. 4x is 3x minus 3. 4x minus 3x is x plus 1. Bring this on the other side. 3x minus x, 2x. 1 plus 3 is 4. Divide by 2, divide by 2. Normal equation. Algebra takes over. X is equal to 2. And there we go. We've solved for x. We get our first 2. That's your first 4 marks. Right? Simple. Learn. They could make it 3x minus 4, 3p minus 4, 2p minus 1, 2m minus 6. Makes no difference. Long as you see unknowns in an arithmetic pattern, term 3 minus term 2 must equal to term 2 minus term 1. Solve for the unknown. Now, find the first 3 terms. What do you think we're going to do with the number 2? Substitute it back into the original. Right, so what's your first term? If we substituted the first 3 terms of an arithmetic, we solve for x. Find the first 3 terms. Find the first 3 terms. So let's go. 3 into 2 minus 4. 4 into 2 minus 3. 7 into 2 minus 6. So 6 minus 4 is 2. 8 minus 3 is 5. 14 minus 6 is 8. We know we're right because it's got a is equal to 2 and my common difference is equal to 3. Find the 20th term. Let's find the general expression and then find T20. So Tn is equal to a plus n minus 1 times d. Tn is equal to 2 plus n minus 1 times 3. Tn is equal to 2 plus 3n minus 3. Tn is equal to 3n minus 1. Therefore, term 20 is equal to 3 into 20 minus 1. T20 is equal to 60 minus 1, 59. Done. Good stuff? Good stuff. Double up? Double up. We're done. Arithmetic is done. Let's do geometric. And the topic is done. You're ready to write your final exams. Guys, you okay? Sharp. Ramadan. MashaAllah. There's a lot of people whose names are Ramadan. Right, let's go. Right, now I tell you 2 and 1 over 3. 2 over 3. 2 over 9. 2 over 27. Dot, 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 dot. Right, let's go. I'm erasing here. Same style of questions. Question number 1, extend by 2 terms. Question number 2, find Tn, the general expression, or the nth term. Question number 3, find T8. And question number 4, which term in the sequence is equal to two over 59049. Right, now clearly we can see this won't be arithmetic, this will be geometric, right? What's the difference between arithmetic and geometric? Arithmetic, your first term plus your common difference gives you your second term. Here, your first term times your common ratio gives you. Right, so how do we calculate your common ratio? To calculate, I'm going to give you a formula here on the side. I want you to write it. To calculate R, your common ratio. To calculate R, your common ratio. T3 divided by T2 must equal to T2 divided by T1. So, let's see whether it has a common ratio. Let's check if it's geometric. So, in your answer, let's say term 3 over term 2 is equal to term 2 over term 1. Let's check. Term 3, 2 over 9, divided by term 2, 2 over 3, is equal to 2 over 3 divided by 2. So what's 2 over 9 divided by 2 over 3? Go to your calculator. 2 over 9 divided by 2 over 3. I get 1 over 3. That gives me 1 over 3. 2 over 3 divided by 2 is 1 over 3. So 1 over 3 equals 1 over 3. Therefore, it got a common ratio. And if it's got a common ratio, it is geometric. It's not arithmetic. So that means term 1 times my common ratio times 1 over 3 gives me 2 over 3 times 1 over 3 gives me 2 over 9 times 1 over 3 times 1 over 3 will give me my next term. So extend by 2 terms. So 2 times 1 is 2 over 27 times 3 is 81. The next one will be times 1 over 3. 2 over, what's it, 243. There we go. That's your answer for the first question. But you have to have done this first to check whether it is geometric. You can't assume. That's how you calculate your common ratio. I hope you guys are following. Onliners, I hope you guys are following. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Right. So we extended by 2 terms. Find Tn, the general expression. So the answer to question number 2. So the answer to question number 1 was what? 2 over 81 and 2 over 243. Find Tn. Tn is equal to A times R to the n minus 1. That's your general formula. Tn is equal to, what's A? Your first term, 2. What's your common ratio? A third to the power n minus 1. There we go. You leave it just like that. That's where you leave it. You can't multiply the 2 inside because you got n minus 1. The n minus 1 belongs to the third, doesn't belong to the 2. Answer to question number 3, find T8, the 8th term. Term 8 is equal to 2 into a third. For every n, we're going to put 8. That is equal to, go to your calculator, 2 open brackets, a third, close brackets to the power 7. 2 over 2187. Now let's see how sharp are you. Can you guys do number 4? Which term in the pattern, so you have to use that general formula, is equal to 2 over 59049? Exponential equation. We're dealing with exponents, so it's an exponential equation. Which term is equal to, so I'm just going to 2 over 59049. Tn is equal to 2 into a third to the power n minus 1. Which term is equal to 2 over, what's it? 59049 is equal to 2 into a third to the power n minus 1. Now there's an exponential equation for you. Come, solve for n in the power. So we got to make the two bases the same and solve for n in the power, like we did earlier. One term equal one term. One term equal one term. There we go. Let's see. 2 into a third to the n minus 1 is equal to 2 over 59049. Right. Not liking this delay. Just 2-second, 3-second delay. But anyway. Right. The first thing that we need to do is get rid of the 2. So we divide this side by 2. We divide that side by 2. 2 is gone. What am I left with? A third to the power n minus 1 is equal to 2. Divide by 2, you're going to be left with 1 over 59049. Now what you can do, you can leave a third here. A third to the power n minus 1. Now, this has got to be a third to the power something. So it's going to be 1 over 3. Now, let's play around. You have to do it by trial and error. So go to your calculator. You know 3 times 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 3. I'm just playing around. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm trying 3 to the power 8. What do I get? 6561. 3 to the power 9. 19683. 3 to the power 10. That's 3 to the power 10. Because 1 to the power 10 is still 1. 3 to the power 10 will be... This, I did it by trial and error. You use your calculator. You play around. You say 3 to the 5, 3 to the 6, until you get 59049. And you'll get it 3 to the power 10. Check it on your calculator again. 3 to the power 10 equals, you'll check 59049. Agreed? No. A third and a third will cancel. N minus 1 is equal to 10. We want n. N is equal to 10 plus 1. N is equal to the 11th term. Please learn. Please learn. Okay. So that's geometric. You want to try one geometric one on your own? We give you another geometric one, example 2. Then I'll give you an exam one from a past paper that's going to make you think a little bit. It's going to rattle your brain. And that's it. We're at the end. We're at the end of number patterns now. Onliners, hang in there, guys. Hang in there. Yes, n is equal to 11, Nabila. Well done, well done, well done. Right, let's give you guys one to do here. Let's see. Let's say 2 times 3 is 6 times 3 is 18 times 3 is 54. Right, here goes. Let's see you guys do the set of questions on your own. Question number 1, extend by 2 terms. Number 2, find Tn, the general expression. Number 3, find the 8th term. And number 4, which term in the pattern is equal to, let's play around with this, 13122, 13122, 13122. There we go. 10 marks in the bag. Second last question for number patterns. I'm going to throw you into the deep end after this. I'm going to throw you into the deep end after this, and then we are done with number patterns. We're on good time, 2:15, and I told you at 25 past. So we got 10 minutes. 5 minutes to do this, 5 minutes to do the next one. I'll give you a 10-minute break. We come back in, we finish up with finance. All right? And we're done for today. We're at the end. Hang in there, guys. I know it's a lot of maths for one day. I know it's a lot of maths for one day. But, well, it's a dirty job. Somebody's got to do it. You are writing at the end. You are writing in a week's time. So come on, guys. Huh? When? This Monday. No. No, you lie. Damn. No, but when are you writing math? The whole province? No. Which school? Yeah. Some people are writing their final exams this coming Tuesday. That's rough. Ameen, Ameen. Allah make it easy for you. Ameen, Ameen, Ameen. Yo. Inshallah, our du'as are with you. I hope whatever we've done this weekend, so we're going to push as much as we can. And when do you write paper 2? Oh, okay, okay, okay. All right, here we go. Come, guys. Let's do this before our bathroom break. Comfort break, our last breakaway session. It would only be 10 minutes. Right. Extend by 2 terms. Now pay attention. It's 2 times 3 to give me 6 times 3 times 3. So 54 times 3 is how much? 162. 54 times 3. Isn't it 162? 50 times 3 is 150. 4 times 3 is 162. 162 times 3, 160, 320, 480. 488. 486. There we go. 162 and 486. Question number 2. Find Tn, the general expression. Tn is equal to AR to the n minus 1. A is 2, R is 3, n minus 1. You leave it just like that. Find the 8th term. T8 is equal to 2 into 3 to the power 8 minus 1. Let's go. How much? 4374. I'll take it. Going once, going twice. 4374, guys. Is he right? Four, three, seven, four. Shh. The last one, which term is equal to 13122? 13122. So Tn is equal to 2 into 3 to the power n minus 1. So 2 into 3 to the n minus 1 is equal to 13122. Now divide by 2, divide by 2. 3 to the n minus 1. 13122 divided by 2. 13122 divided by 2. 6561, correct. So 3 to the power n minus 1 is equal to, now again, trial and error. 3 to the power 7, 2187. 3 to the power 8, 6561. So it's 3 to the power 8. 3 and 3 will cancel. N minus 1 is equal to 8. N is equal to 9. Well done. Done. Easy, easy, easy. Ah, we got 5 minutes left. Let me give you that one from the paper. Here's one that came out in a past paper. Let's see if you guys can do this one. Minus 2 over 3 minus 5 over 6 minus 8 over 12 minus 11 over 36. Let's see who's sharp. The one who gets this one right, you're a boss. Okay? Here's $100. First one to get this one right. Today is, like I said, it's our last workshop. So even those from our last workshop, if you're sitting with the credit here with us, with Awqaf, if you're getting this one right in this week here, kaching, kaching, you get this one right, you get another $100. Right. Extend by 2 terms. Extend by 2 terms. And then find Tn, the general expression. Right. 100 Rand for the first person to get it right. You only have 3 minutes. You only have 3 minutes, guys. Let's see. Come onliners. Well done, Farhan. Well done, Nabila, for the last one. Come, guys. Let's see who's sharp. Is it arithmetic? So it's not arithmetic. Is it geometric? Everybody. It's for everybody. Whoever is going to, it's on-site and online. The first person to give me the next 2 terms. Let's see. And I want the general expression. But Amor, no. No. Guys, you got another minute to go. You got another minute to go. Not only for the first two, you need to answer both the questions for 100 bucks. Negative 2 over 3, minus 5 over 6, minus 8 over 12, minus 11 over 36. Let's see. Okay, spectral pal. Spectral pal, you get the first one right. Everybody else is wrong. Spectral pal, you get the first one right. Well done to you. Okay, you guys got 30 seconds. Ooh, Mohammed Yasin Kesam. Brah, I don't know who you're asking questions to there, brah. Are you going on to, what's the one where you snap, where you video? No, you need to get both right. Let's go. I don't know. I don't know, Mohammed Yasin. But you're clearly cheating. So if you did cheat and you use the 100 rand, and if you got a girlfriend, your girlfriend, and you're going to use that money to buy airtime, she's going to break up with you. Or if you bought that to buy food, you're going to get diarrhea. If you cheated. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right, your numerator is arithmetic. Your denominator is geometric. It's a combination. It's got two. There are two. Watch here. Minus 2, minus 5, minus 8, minus 11, minus 14, minus 17. That's in your numerator. So numerator, arithmetic. Denominator, 3 times 2 is 6. Times 2 is 12. Times 2. Whoa! No, so that's the... sorry. Yeah, 3 times 2 is 6. Times 2 is 12. Times 2 is 24. Times... sorry. Right. 24 times 2 is 48. 48 times 2, 96. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Minus 14 over 48 minus 17 over 96. Right. Tn. All right, we'll do one after break. Tn. No, but I can't give you this one. Then I have to give you something different. Right. Numerator. Arithmetic, right. Your numerator is arithmetic. Tn is equal to a plus n minus 1 times d. Over your denominator is geometric, which is equal to ar to the n minus 1. So, a plus n minus 1, that's your numerator. That's your denominator. Minus 2 plus n minus 1 times minus 3 over a is 3, r is 2, n minus 1. Okay, this is equal to minus 2 minus 3n plus 3 over 3 into 2 to the n minus 1. This is equal to minus 3n plus 1 over 3 into 2 to the n minus 1. There we go. That's your general expression. Boys and girls, okay. It's 2:30. At 2:40, we back. We'll spend about 20 minutes. We'll still finish off at 3 o'clock. What we don't complete, we'll just carry on first thing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Okay, so guys, enjoy your break. I'm giving you 8 minutes. Take 2 minutes to sit back. At 2:40, I start with the questions in finance. Now, we'll do that tomorrow, trigonometry. Tomorrow, trigonometry.
How do you do this again? Because I got the bottom right because I know you only need the first three terms to get it right. Because it didn't matter if
No,
this
it was
wrong.
minus 3.
No, for this, so you see, sir, for this.
So minus 11 minus 3 is minus 14.
You didn't have to worry about this because you only need the
Yeah.
first three terms to figure out.
Yeah.
So I did it, but then I forgot how to do this part. So
Yeah. Almost there. Almost there, but well done. Well done.
But now, how would you do it, sir?
No, now you just find it. There's it, like how you find the numerator is a plus n minus 1 times d. That's arithmetic. Your denominator is geometric, so it's ar to the n minus 1.
Because about the T and the normal, I got confused a bit. On
Why?
What to do first? Because I did this first. So times this instead.
No. Minus 2. Now you take, no, put this in brackets. You're multiplying that by that and that by that.
So this brackets. This
Yeah, that must be, and then you collect all your like terms. Yeah. Yeah. That's you, nationally. Enjoy your break. 10 minutes. See you back here. Nasir. Oh my word. Nasir. Just call Nasir there at the back. Nasir. Khalid. Nasir is here. Get us live. No, man. Come on, guys. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Are we live? Right. Onliners, sorry, we just had a little bit of a technical glitch there. We are back. We are back. We are back. Onliners, are you there? Hit us up in the comments. Can you guys hear me and see me? It says I'm backstage. Am I right? Am I live? Guys, let's go. No, but I'm not hearing any comments. I'm not seeing any comments coming in. Huh? Why are we delaying? I'm live. I go ahead. All right, let's go. All right, we're starting with finance. Or we ending with finance. Right, here we go. Right, let's see. Let's say you bought a motor vehicle for 60,000. Let's say you paid at the end, in total, you paid 95,000. Come guys, take this down, take this down. Let's say your interest rate, was 11% per annum, per year. Right. Simple interest. How long did it take for you to repay the vehicle? How long did it take to repay the vehicle? Okay, onliners, how are we doing there, guys? Lovely. Everybody's all in. Let's go. Now, the minute they tell you simple interest, we know that A equals P into 1 plus I to the power n. Your final amount is 95. Oh, that's compound. There we go. So A is 95,000, P is 60,000 into 1 plus your interest rate 0,11 times n. We don't have n. How long? Whenever they say how long, they're looking for the letter n. Now we need to make n the subject of the formula. So the first thing on this side that must go is the 60,000. So divide by 60,000. What you do on the right, you do on the left. So now 1 plus 0,11 n is equal to 95,000 over 60,000. Don't simplify, don't convert to a decimal now. Just leave it like that. Now we need to get to the n. So the plus 1 will come onto the other side as minus 1. So 0,11 n is equal to 95,000 over 60,000 minus 1. Now we want n. So divide by 0, 11, divide by 0, 11, divide by 0, 11. So here we go. Put that in brackets and then divide it. So here's n. That and that will cancel out. And let's go here on the side. Let's do it on the side. Let's say n is equal to 95,000 over, I'm just rewriting it for you, minus 1 divided by 0, 11. N is equal to. This will give us n, your number of years. So open brackets, fraction 95,000 over 60,000 minus 1, close brackets, divided by 0, 11, boom. 5,3 years. If they want your answer in years and months, it's 5 years and 0, 3, because we took out the 5 years, times 12. And that will give you how many months? 0, 3 times 12, 3,6, which is 4 months. Sometimes they might even ask you to give your answer in years and months. So you take here's your whole 5 years, and then 0, 3 times 12 to give you your number of months. That was simple interest. Let's give you compound interest. Let's give you compound interest. And that's all you need to know for finance this year. Simple interest, compound interest, and maybe a combination of the two on a timeline. And then currency conversion. Currency conversion, that's easy. Absolutely. Right. Let's give you a compound interest scenario. Come on. No. Okay. So here goes. All right. So you buy equipment. You buy equipment for 150,000. You end up repaying, you repay 240,000. Right. You pay it over a period of 6 years. Compound interest. Right. Calculate the interest rate charged. For 5 marks. Calculate the rate of interest that was charged. So now they give you the initial amount, they give you the final amount, they give you your number of years, and they tell you that it's compound interest. So let's go. Let's do it together. A equal P into 1 plus I to the power n. A is your final amount, 240,000. P is your principal or your original amount, 150,000. Into 1 plus I to the power n is your number of years, 6. Now let's see your algebra. Make I the subject of your formula using your rules of equations. This is what we call literal equations, where we're changing the subject of the formula. So just use your normal rules of equations. Get me I. Find I the interest rate. So the first thing that must move is the 150,000, because we need to get to I. You can circle it if you want. So the opposite of multiplication is division. So we divide by 150,000. What I do on the right, I do on the left. So what am I left with? 1 plus I on the right to the power 6 is equal to 240,000 over 150,000. Now I need to get to I. So if this was square, the opposite of square is square root. If this was cube, then I'd find the cube root on both sides. It's to the power 6, so what root will I find? Very good. So I find the 6th root on this side. I find the 6th root on that side. That and that will cancel out. Now the plus 1 will come after that on the other side as minus 1. So here's I. I is equal to the 6th root of 240,000 over 150,000 minus 1. I equals. Let's go. Right, we're making I the subject of the formula. So let's go the 6th root. Go to your fraction. 240,000 over 150,000. Go to the side. Minus 1 equals. Be careful. Yeah, 0,08148. Blah, blah, blah. We can, now remember, you must get it like this. Now you're gonna multiply it by 100 for percent. So 1, 2. 8,148. 8,148, which is approximately 8,15% per annum compound interest. There we go. We got 5 minutes left. We got 5 minutes left. Right. I'll give you guys a timeline tomorrow. So there's it. That's how we play around with our formula. We only have 2 formulas. We got simple interest. We got compound interest. Right? Here's, okay, let's end up with this one. Let's end up with this one. Let's end up with this one. A certain species of bacteria increases at a rate in a certain area at 6% per annum. If there were 2 million bacteria in 2024, how many bacteria are expected in the year 2030? A certain species of bacteria increases at a rate of 6% per annum. They don't tell you simple, they don't tell you compound. If there were 2 million bacteria in 2024, how many are expected in the year 2030? So whenever they say something is increasing at a rate, you need to know it's always compound. When something is increasing at a rate, it's always compound. They don't need to tell you that. It's like inflation. Higher purchase is simple interest. Increasing or inflation or increasing at a rate is always compound. So A equals P into 1 plus I to the power n. So now we're going to go 2 million bacteria. 1 plus 6%, 0,06 to the power from 2024 to 2030 is 6 years. Now we just go straight to our calculator. Here's our final answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into 1 plus 0,06 close brackets to the power 6. Boom. 2,837,038,225. So your final, bacteria is a living organism. You can't get 0.25 of it. So you just round it up to the next whole bacteria. In fact, 2,837,003. I don't know. Do we round up or round down? How many are expected? Yes, come on, 2, 8. There we go. There we go. So it will increase by 837,038 bacteria over a period of 6 years. Correct. There we go. Boys and girls, you guys have been amazing today. Alhamdulillah, give yourselves a nice round of applause. You guys have been absolutely great. Tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock sharp, and we start with trigonometry. Paper 2, trigonometry tomorrow. Be fresh, be sharp, be safe. Have a lovely afternoon. And see you guys tomorrow, inshallah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Onliners, see you guys tomorrow morning. There we go, Lemokhang.
And that's how we
Right,
come
Assalamu
to an
alaikum.
end
See you guys
here
tomorrow.
at Azhar High School. See you tomorrow, inshallah. And that was Mr. Muhammad Kota from Awqaf SA, who was doing the grade 10 maths paper 1. And tomorrow we continue with maths paper 2 here at Al Azhar. Do make sure that you join us here at Al Azhar from 9 o'clock in the morning and be part of those sessions. But from me, as far as I'm concerned, and that's where we end it. Thank you very much.
In the year 2000, Awqaf South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Waqf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care and water shortages plague communities and where lack of education hinders progress. Awqaf South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, Awqaf invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, Awqaf South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. Awqaf South Africa, creating a legacy of hope and